The following program is rated TVMA. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh, yeah, can you hear me? Hey. Hey, yo, this is Anthony from Yonkers. I did 5 to 10 in the joint, and they told me that Jimmy John's got the best hero sub in town there. Hello. Hey. Hello. Yo, good people. Welcome to Blurred Minds Media. This is your boy J Wall the Jerk, and this is the premiere of what we plan on doing every Tuesday, Five Finger Fiasco. What Five Finger Fiasco is our way here at Blurred Minds Media of paying homage to the shock jocks of back in the day. The Opie and Anthony, Star and Buck Wild, 90s Howard Stern, and I would say the originator, Mr. Petey Green. So that's what we plan on doing here tonight, folks. We're just gonna throw out a conversation, and we're gonna do what we can to make you grab your guts, make you laugh. If you're not laughing, you ought to be offended. If you're not laughing or offended, then we did not do our job, and we will try to pick up the pace next Tuesday. But without further ado, I got a couple cats in the back. I'm gonna bring them on, and we're gonna get this thing pumping. Well, now what you seen there is what I'm going to call Feel the Burn. We're going to start doing prank phone calls from the burner phone. Now, I got to work on the burner phone's audio. I'm not sure if you can hear the young lady, and she did not seem like she had any time for my bullshit tonight. But hey, we're gonna get it cracking. The first show, first live prank phone call. I went in. I tried to get the heat for the Italian heroes, but she wouldn't let me do it. She wouldn't let me get it off, man. But stay tuned for Feel the Burn segment on Five Finger Fiasco. We're really going to get that thing jumping one way or another. But before we really get going, I'm going to bring on the cats I got backstage. First of all, I'm going to bring up my guy. You've seen him on a couple of our platforms. You see me on his show, Somebody Gotta Say This Shit. This is my partner in crime, one of the most philosophical cats I know that can also break your jaw if need be. So don't let the book reading fool you. This is my guy, Mr. Somebody himself, Irk the Nerve. What's up, my friend?
Hey. That was the worst. That was the worst Italian I've ever heard.
You know, the funny thing is, if you take a redneck boy from Kentucky and try to get some Italian, you know, I need some classes. I need some acting classes, right?
I don't know many Italians, Sicilians, what do they call Neapolitans. I don't know too many of them. But my whole knowledge of that maybe came from mafia movies.
That's the only place that I could base my accent off of was
Casino. Okay. Yeah. There is no little Italy in Lexington that I know of. So, but with that being said, how you doing, my guy? I'm glad you're doing this.
I'm doing well, my friend. friend. You know, first ever 5-finger fiasco. We've talked about it. We threw it out there, and I decided, you know, to hell with it. We're
I
gonna put our
know
nut.
Ace. I know Ace still got this link. I know Ace still got this motherfucker, man.
It's a guarantee. It's a guarantee. But not only you, not only Ace Ill, I got some other cats in the background. I'm gonna bring them up. I seen this guy perform last Wednesday night at the Comedy Caravan in Louisville. He went up, had me laughing my ass off. The man is an outstanding stand-up comedian. I feel proud and privileged that he decided to come and join us for our first ever night. So I'm gonna go on and bring my guy up right now. This is Mr. Samuel Lee.
What up, you all? What up, you all? Man, this is exciting to be in your premiere.
Yeah,
This is
man.
gonna launch my comedy career, man. I think next step is a Netflix special, right?
Hey, I mean, you know, sky's the limit, my friend. You know, sky's the limit. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. I get to hang out with you all rather than my kids. That's good.
Right, right.
I got some good rum to make it look like or feel like I'm in the bar with you all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. And like I told the folks, you are a stand-up comedian, getting up on stage, performing, sir. How do you feel about the Louisville comedic scene at the moment, my friend? How do you feel? How do you feel your swings at bat are going?
Oh, first time you saw me at probably my best. Like I've struck out a lot. I've hit some singles, but what do you think? I hit maybe a double or triple, right? Not bad, right? This Wednesday, right?
Bro, I would say, I mean, out of the whole lineup, you were one of the most memorable sets that I remember. The canned meat set had me crying, laughing, laughing, my friend. So I enjoyed it, and like I said, I'm a huge fan of the Shock Jocks, man. Opie and Anthony, 90s Stern, Star and Buck Wild. These are my guys. You know, Petey Green, I would say, is the originator of the whole genre. And we decided to do a show in this light. And my main thing was to bring up comedians to come on this show, you know, talk their shit, and also, you know, bring light to them being on stage where they're going to be. So the fact that you're coming on show one, my friend, my hat's off to you. I hope this is something that you want to focus. I hope when you came off, you're not like, what an utter waste of time, and I wish that one-handed son of a bitch never spoke to me. You know, as long as that's not your end result, I'm happy, my friend.
Okay, well, that's a very low bar, so I think we'll be good.
Awesome, my friend.
I do have to say, like, going back to your original question about the Louisville comic scene, I think it's amazing. I didn't expect this. I mean, I feel I grew up in New York. And then I came here, it's about 4 or 5 years, and like, you know what? I will let you just stand up. And then lo and behold, there's a live, vibrant comic scene here. I think there's another comedy show that's opening up in downtown. And the community is amazing. I mean, every comic here, they've just helped me out so much. They've been great at saying, man, you suck at this. I mean, I want them to tell me what I sucked at.
Yeah, so, I mean, how else are you going to get better? You know what I mean? Yeah. If you come right out your first night and they tell you you're Steve Harvey, you know that they're lying to you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Real quick, fellas, before we jump into it, I got one more cat in the backstage, another cat I'm honored to have on here. This guy has had me personally laughing my ass off since I was 7 years old. And I'm honored that I could get him on here. I call him the Pony Boy. We call him G. Everybody else calls him Jeter. This is the golden pony, John Jeter.
And there goes all the applause. Yeah, no comedian here, just an old man drinking a little bit of bourbon. And hell, I tell you what, Justin at 7 years old could make anybody laugh. So that's all. That's all him right there.
I mean, you know, if you think about a small one-handed kid with a blonde curly mullet, there's not much you can't laugh at. You know what I mean? I mean, look at this kid. Who does he think he is? Billy Ray Cyrus of the five-finger community?
Yeah, he handled it well. You did it well, Justin. You did it good.
Well, I appreciate it, sir. How you doing tonight, John Jeter? What you sipping on tonight?
I am sipping on some 10-year Whistle Pig.
10-year whistle pig.
Yeah. Started on the 6-year a couple weeks ago. Thought it was pretty good. It's a rye. Enjoying it a lot. You know, I'll sit there and I've got those big ice balls that you throw you about 3 or 4 shots on top of it, and that melts that ball down about 3/4 of the way, and then you slap another 2 or 3 on top of it, and that's a good night.
Nice. I like your style, my friend. All right, what about you, Irk, real quick? My guy Samuel's on the rum. Jeter's on the whistle pig. I'm drinking some good old Wofo Reserve myself
There you
in the
go.
solo cup. You know, I went really high and mighty for our premiere, obviously. So, Irk the Nerd, what are you sipping on over here? You look like you might have some smart water.
No, I'm about to have a drink because you just said some crazy shit. Now I can't get out of my head. I'm thinking, is there a Billy Ray Cyrus of the amputee community? And I'm like, then I'm thinking, okay, is there a Drake? Is there a Drake of them? Now you got me. I'm thinking like I'm about to have a drink. Maker's Mark.
Nice.
Maker's Mark.
Respectable Kentucky bourbon, man. Maker's Mark. I don't mind that.
I see how the night's gonna go with you. Hey, you crazy, man. You are crazy.
I outclass you all because this is Sam's Club cheapest rum.
Hey, it's doing the trick, ain't it?
Hey, you know, when a guy named Samuel Lee is drinking Sam's Club, I mean, I feel like you're repping your own brand right now, my friend. I'm not mad at you.
Go get my rum.
Yes, sir. I got one more guy in the back here. Let's see if we can patch him in. He just jumped in. This is any of the sound that you hear from any of the shows on this podcast. This man is the producer of it. If you need sound for anything, a song you want to sing, a commercial you want to run, as long as he feels like it's worth his sounds, this man is an impeccable producer coming out of Chicago. This is my guy, Ace Eel.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, you gonna have to excuse my background. I am formerly in the Tahoe.
What? Tahoe.
I'm live from OJ's truck.
Just pull over.
Yeah, tell Sam to slide me a Samuel Lee.
It hit the market somehow.
So where your black leather gloves at?
They
you gotta
didn't
have
fit.
black leather gloves and the alibi to be driving
They
OJ's
ain't
truck.
fit, so I quit it. They ain't fit, so I quit
it. J-Wall, we will never have enough money to get to those type of auctions.
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. Like I said, I started the show off. I was like, this is going to be great. I'm a prank phone call Jimmy John's with an awful Sicilian accent. And I'm going to see how far.
What was that about? What the fuck was that about anyway?
My thought was they're freaky fast. So how long can I keep them on the phone? But homegirl, to her respect and her acknowledgement, as soon as I hit her with the "Hey yo," she was like, "Fuck this guy." Fuck your phone call. I don't care how many sandwiches you want.
If I see you knocking on somebody's door and running the next show, hold on.
He doing it right now as we speak.
Yeah.
Knocking on somebody's door.
That's the first way.
I thought that was you. I thought that was you, boy. Is that Walski knocking on my door? No, but you prank calls, man.
Oh, that's going to be a segment on here.
You do know we are in the 21st century.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's exactly why I got one of these here. See that? Blue.
Man,
I got a bird.
J-Wall just did a damn prank call. Did he? Who does a prank call?
You need one of these, J-Wall.
You know we're feeling good. I smell it.
Look into the light, and I'll make you forget everything.
Tools, dude. He got a show. He's doing a show right now. Yeah, I got tools, dude. Nobody talking about the tools. You get on the show with us. You got a home? You got a home?
So,
You got the Vinci?
Hey, that's the new odd couple.
I'm sorry.
Hey, y'all just represented the new odd couple.
I'm excited. I went and caught me some tools, man. You know, some more tools, and that's a beautiful thing.
If you ain't got a DeWalt set,
when there's two so-called black dudes in a room with white T-shirts on and bald heads, and one of them says he's got the tools, you know something illegal is about to go down.
Why you gotta
put that this message? I approve this message.
You can't both have bald heads and tight-ass white T-shirts and talk about tools and think that shit's regular business.
It is
either
not the American.
Either y'all doing some for real gay shit that we're gonna see on Pornhub, or y'all are doing some illegal shit. Why else you both got white tees?
He gonna make some he about to make some wood grain peacocks made out of real wood.
J-Wall show. All right. Hey, J-Wall,
I'm getting the bitch.
I got it.
Make me a size 9.
Man, see, and you would think after fucking 8 years of Obama, we've gotten through this.
I mean, shit. No. I gave up on politics when Julia Childs stopped fucking cooking. Fuck it.
FYI. Hey, Jay Walski. This is not a political show. We ain't PC on here, are we?
Absolutely not. This is not a political show, but if you want to drag a politician behind your personal vehicle, we'll let you do that.
Let me be the first to say, fuck Obama.
I'm sorry. I don't think you're the first to say that.
Bottom of my heart. And
I don't think you're the first to say that.
Hold on. You don't think I'm the first to say that?
No, John Jeter been saying
I'm not the first to say it. I'm not the first to say it,
bro. He's married.
I'm not the first to say it. But I would like to say I don't like any politics. So let's continue.
Right. Well, fair enough. I haven't had one actually do me a bit of good yet. You know, so
I've read about one that I wish I could meet. I read about one in a few books that I wish I could have met. I think he was trying, even though his daddy hands was deep in the mafia, and those were some lucrative yet tumultuous years, I guess. John F. Kennedy.
Snoop Dogg for president.
Might as well.
That's my take on it.
Might as well have seen last president.
Martha Stewart going to be vice president?
Yeah, Martha Stewart, first lady. Martha Stewart, first lady.
Have you seen our current president? The one that woman gave military equipment, just left 1,000 rounds of tank ammo and actual Black Hawk helicopters in Afghanistan.
I read the private section.
Let's do a prank call.
I read the private section. I hear what you're saying, Samuel. Does my audio sound better now, Samuel?
Much better. Yeah, much better. Hey, since we're talking about like presidents to be, what about? Hey, I thought like Andrew Yang, and that's not because he's Asian. I thought he was bringing in some fresh ideas, right? $1,000 a month.
I'm Asian. It don't make a difference.
They stole them.
Think about how pissed off Andrew Yang was when people told him he was crazy for the social money that was coming to everybody.
Yeah.
And then Biden printed off checks to everybody.
Who knew?
Yeah. He told us who knew.
Andrew Yang probably like, that's what I was trying to do.
This motherfucker talking about who knew. The first person that said fuck Obama knew.
That's what white people do.
If there's anyone that thinks,
make it their own.
There's anyone that thinks that, go ahead.
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what white people do, right, Chihuahua? Appropriation.
Oh yeah, right.
Hey, if anybody thinks that a policy that the Biden administration is original, please let me know. Like anything, like if there's a policy that came up out of his brain, let me know.
You know Biden Peru, right?
Did y'all hear the actual one organic Biden policy that just came out?
Yeah, he Peru. Biden's Peru.
He just came on TV and Biden dropped his own policy from his own brain, Earth, and it was called the what was it called? Oh, the where's the bathroom policy.
Damn.
You know, as long as he don't piss on himself,
I'm waiting on the first motherfucking president to make Pornhub regular TV.
Let's fund.
I'm just saying.
The distribution. Let's fund the distribution of crack pipes to prevent COVID.
Yeah.
Good shit there.
This motherfucker came in here looking like Missy Elliott. I can't.
But they gonna. What the fuck?
Against my window.
Hell no.
Is that a latex suit?
He got a plastic suit on.
I was about to say, where's the baby
that
oil?
Motherfucker,
get him all oiled up there, brother.
He got on.
Oh, it's heavy.
It looked like he got on a burnt condom with semen in it.
He looked like he's about to walk through fire. By the time my birthday comes, I'm suit, buddy.
Hey, he got on a burnt condom with a little semen left in it.
No.
Yeah. I'm gonna have this condom on with my Yeezys on, running on the treadmill,
hey,
man.
Wherever you have that motherfucker on, I'm gonna be right there with you, cause you getting some ass. They're gonna be like, he can walk straight in this motherfucker.
He looks like a busted condom. Look, I'm sweating already in it.
Hey, look, hey, just don't hit no mace moves. Don't do no mace.
Yeah, man.
That's what it takes me right back to though. The bad boy shiny suit era. Yeah, you in there?
Yeah.
I mean, how long did you think a rapper was gonna name Mace?
We all thought it was suits. We couldn't find them outfits nowhere. They was in the there was hip section. There was plastic. They was in the hip section.
Damn. They was in the back of the Magnum box.
So you think he got a UPC on his ass?
Hey, that suit came with about 4 Magnums. Get this suit free. I want one. Fuck that. I want one. I want one of them suits. And Sam, I want one of them fucking beers, and I don't even drink. I just want to hold my shit and look cool.
He like a freshly cut wrap lamb chop.
Hey,
I like as the roast prevails.
And look, because he the man of fashion. Hey, Ert, because he the man of fashion on his platform, he don't give a damn what we talking about. Easter coming up. Our shoes gonna look ugly as hell fucking with him. Everybody gonna have pink and orange shoes.
Samuel said this
when he first walked in, I thought I was about to be attacked by a garbage bag.
What you say, Jay Wall?
I said Samuel said this was to be wrapping the go food up at the motherfucking restaurant.
You like to go order. 25th, I'm gonna be slim fit, man. I'm gonna be slim fit come April 25th, man. That's what I'm working on. Who knew? All you had to do was put a plastic bag on to be slim fit.
Yeah, and keep on eating carbs.
Hey,
so you can eat all the carbs you want. Go ahead.
This show right now. We got to cancel this show right now. As soon as
get
the
a carb
glass wear trash bags to lose weight, we suffocating bitches all over the fucking country. This is gonna be ridiculous.
I come out of here. Hell.
That's our guy Adrian Richardson. He helps us promote the brand. We promote his brand Peacock shoe collection. And as you can see, for the spring and summer months, he is coming out already with the Lifestyles condom short
Hey,
set.
He
The top
trying
and
to get
bottom.
ready.
You
wanted a
want your
whole
bitch
turkey
pregnant
bag.
by spring? Get this thing.
Right? What that
He
is
wanted a
what
whole
that
turkey
is,
basted bag.
what that is do you got some vagina on the line, but you ain't got time and you ain't in the place to pull your pants down? Don't worry about it. We're
Sheesh.
lifestyle joggers. Just go on in with the pants on.
with the Captain Hook hat on. You got on the Captain Hook hat.
Oh,
Shit. Hey, if you ever think about,
Hey,
now y'all said that shit,
Hey,
everybody
still
think
say
about
like
the
a
first
sick
time
though.
that you had to be sexy with the chick you first met. Don't you realize how stupid you felt?
Oh, bruh.
You trying to be cool as hell and sexy.
This
Hey,
is
come here.
this is what we about to do. This is what we about to do.
How you
We're
tell
all
somebody
gonna
to come here
round
that's sitting
robin.
next to you? Come here.
We're all gonna
I'm
round
here,
robin the
motherfucker.
first time that you brought a girl home and you wanted to set up something sexy for that girl. We're gonna round robin this first story right now. I'll start. All right, I'm gonna take you back. I'm in high school, right? Got this chick.
Get the fuck out of here.
And
He didn't go to no high school.
all right, so I was in transition from middle school to having a job.
There we go.
And then 4 years in between. So I talked some girl into dating me. Now, like I said, I talked her into it because, you know, I mean, I ain't no prize. I just got a mouthpiece on me. So I was like, hey, girl, you know, I ran her a bunch of bullshit, told her how we was going to be rich and famous, and she bought it. Obviously, that shit didn't happen. But nevertheless, so I get her to the crib. I'm like, all right, I ain't got much bread. So I go through my parents' cupboard.
Damn.
So I buy some spaghetti noodles, a jar of ragu, and some frozen garlic bread. Money. I'm in there. So I cook up spaghetti marinara with some garlic bread that my parents bought. I set a little table up in my parents' basement, little candle, this and that, and I call my dad. I'm like, hey, man, got this girl coming over. I made her dinner. He's like, yeah, I seen that. He done ate him some of our dinner. He done made a plate. He thought my mom made it.
Damn.
I was like, well, we ain't come for us, goddammit. So I told him, I said, I set this all up, man. I'm trying to bag this girl. All I need you to do is when I hit the door, just go and hit play on the soundtrack I got down there. So I walk in, and somehow he went too far in my playlist because it started off with some slow jams, and that was going to get me in. It would not take me long to run through a slow jam romantically. I've got a good 3 minutes, so that's a good song and a half, depending on what you're listening to. You know what I'm saying?
It's SpongeBob for me.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, when I first told him about it, he just drops the playlist. So it starts off with the slow jam. I'm thinking that'll take me into my romantic situation. I'm a smash, and there we are. Well, it went too far and it hit the other end of my playlist that I already had on there. I walk in with this chick, romantic. We're gonna do this and that. You know, I walk in, I got candles lit, and the only thing playing in the background is fucking Metallica. Just she's looking at me like,
that was the right music.
I don't.
That was the right music.
She didn't
White
want that hard metal cock at all.
And I asked because I've never in my fucking life endured no shit like that. It's just we're gonna hang out enough, get high. Eventually, either I'm gonna squeeze your ass or you're gonna lean over and try to smell my neck. It's on from that. I have no romantic game, ladies. So don't look at me like I know what the fuck to say. I don't. First sexy thing I'm gonna say to a woman. You got some swishers. I mean, shit. I'm saying, you. First of all, if you agree to go out with me, you already know I'm fucked up. We go out, talking about you hungry, take this goddamn taffy apple and these sunflower seeds, bring your ass on out here. I ain't got time for that shit. I came outside to get in trouble. I ain't came outside to get no goddamn body, no goddamn. Take me out to eat. Like everywhere. You ain't went nowhere since I met you, bitch.
Come on.
Nowhere. All of a sudden you want to go to Walmart, a Carnival, the gas station. Like, bitch, who did I pick up? A runaway? Like, where you been? You just got out the joint? Fuck. Plus, fuck y'all. Every female done got out the joint. They with the shits.
Yeah.
They with the shits. Every female I know that got out the joint has goddammit like brutally beat the shit out they got. Like, you going with me. Like,
well, the good thing about dating a chick that just got out of jail too, you can drop that bar from Ruth Chris to Applebee's in a hurry, and they are still very smitten. They are still very excited about that what is it, 3 for $15 appetizer deal. They're all about it. So, Earth the Nerve.
shit is still wet.
Let us know the first time you tried to lay out some romantic ambiance for a female when you were a young man. And did it go well or did it go like mine? A complete catastrophe. Oh, and I'll let y'all know at the end of that night, I did not get any vag. Like, none at all. I did not deposit from the coin purse at all. I can't lie about that. The young lady might see this.
Damn.
So we used to make tapes, cassette tapes with all your little mixes. We used to make mixes. So we make a slow jam mix for the chick that you like. And you just put all the songs that you heard on MTV or BET, and you heard all the songs that you heard on music media, whatever.
MySpace.
We didn't have MySpace yet. Make it cassette tape and you give it to the one you like. Well, for about she ended up being my girlfriend for about a year and a half. Fuck like rabbits. But she didn't respond to me for about a week. But when I brought her over, first thing my mama said is, I don't like that bitch. Mind you, my mama didn't like not one female that I ever dated. Not one.
That's a bad track record.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Yeah.
The only one she liked was my ex-wife.
Yep. I've been calling him a bald face like ain't don't nobody dislike her. Goddamn. She's the girl with no ops.
The only one she liked was my ex-wife. But the one that I didn't do anything romantic as far as like romantic trying to get with her. I mean, at that time, like the most romantic thing we did was making little like groove mixtapes, like music you would like to like hunch to. You know what I'm saying? Music you like to fuck to type shit.
Yeah, see that's the funny thing. When I set up that dinner of spaghetti marinara, I had 5 tracks that I thought that we could definitely get nasty to. Track number 6 was me being cheap with my CDRs at the time and didn't want to burn a whole new CD, so I put my shit on the end of it.
Damn.
My old man played it too early, so by the time she got there, it was on to my shit. So Inner Sandman was my romantic entrance to this marinara dinner. So, Samuel Lee, you got a story, man? You got a story of wooing the lady early on and it looking kind of corny or going sideways?
Yeah.
Did it go
all that
all
romantic
the way you
work
wanted it to?
doesn't turn out as planned. Yes, but it's not my early years, but actually my first year in marriage.
Oh,
when
okay.
we still loved each other. We wanted.
Last month. This was last month.
Right. It was the first Valentine with my wife, and I planned it well. I had roses, petals going up the stairs, and I was going to cook an amazing dinner. So I'm gonna up my game. Not just pasta. This is lobster, right?
She didn't get the P. She got the L. She didn't get the P. She got the L. She didn't get the pasta. lobster. The man's got lobster.
Live lobster. You know, like you go to expensive restaurant, you could choose a lobster. I was like, 2 live lobster. I think my friend hooked me up. I mean, like ocean to my house type of real live lobster.
Yeah.
And I set it up, and she saw it, and she freaked out.
Damn.
Well, because one is this. I mean, she grew up in Korea, right? And in Korea, they have lobster is not seen like as a very high class meal. But okay. 2 large insects. All she saw was this humongous insect.
She seen the big ass roach on her plate. Hey, no. Tell her she'd have fit right in the United States. She'd have moved to the project.
She walked in the kitchen just.
Hey, I'm a steak guy. Do not give me no lobster. I'm a steak guy. Bring me the steak.
Damn. All she had to do was move in the project. She'd have been through with that phobia. Shit, she'd have sent a bunch of them motherfuckers. Hey, every time she turned around, baby lobster, baby lobster, baby lobster.
They were big, man. They were big.
Baby lobsters everywhere.
Shit. Boy, we had baby lobsters crawling out our cereal.
So what did she say anything to you about it?
I'm sorry?
Hey,
Did she say anything to you about it? Like, why would you cook us these insects for dinner?
The lobster. Well, I mean,
I'm like,
it's the easiest to cook, right? You just.
And I wonder if she eats it now.
No, she still don't eat it.
Okay.
That's okay. It's expensive, so.
No, it's not that. It's not. It's cool because your date didn't work out, but she didn't forsake it. She still don't eat it, so that's good. It wasn't you. It wasn't you. It was the food that fucked up the actual, evening.
I've had trauma about that, but thank you. You.
So next time you let me give you next time you use that taffy apple on them sunflower seeds. That shit works. I'm telling you. Look, shit got them be like, you know what, Sam? You a fat motherfucker. You cold as hell. Watch your back. Watch your back, Sam. She'll be like, watch your back, Sam. It's the lobster crawling on you.
So what was her reaction walking in to seeing the lobster dinner since she looked at it as insects? Like, was she like mortified?
She put it away. She ran out of the kitchen. Like,
oh yeah. She okay. For the record, you do for a group hug on the show. You've been petrified.
She was scared.
Yeah, I sent it to him.
All right.
Send it to his phone.
No,
all right. Well, Ace Eel, you done told us. Have you ever done a romantic layout for a chick?
Yeah, we had a smoke out. Shit, bitch, roll yours, I roll mine. Butt naked. We good. Shit, that's as romantic as it's gonna get. I still got one on tape. Hey,
so JG, have you ever laid out a romantic scenario for either your lovely wife that has raised me or any chick? I mean, well, where's she at?
Hey, Earth.
Can you
man, married out of high school.
Look who I'm
no romance in that. What's wrong with you?
These niggas on the podcast.
Who's that?
Have you ever laid out a romantic scenario for Miss Bevan then?
Oh, me?
Well, yeah. It's like, hey, you want to go upstairs? Come on, woman. It's like caveman
Can't
shit.
tell who it is.
She don't want to go. I grab her by the hair and drag her.
That's not he on the podcast. That's Stax Malone, bro.
Oh, what up, G? What up, Stax?
What's cracking? What's happening? Yes, sir. 2 snipers, baby, for life.
Hey, well, real quick, Stax, we talking about your first time ever really trying to like finesse a chick and trying to, light the candles, set up a dinner. Do you got a scenario like that you can speak on, sir?
Fuck
and if it went wrong, we really want to hear about it.
Yeah, I got. All right, so what you mean, like the first one ever, or
the first time you ever really tried to lay it down for a chick?
All right, well, that had to be like what? I was like probably 16, 17. I remember I was in Chicago. I was on we were staying on 52nd and Carpenter. And I was dating this chick, I won't say her name, in high school. It was my high school sweetheart. and she was a
Shout out,
virgin.
Brenda.
Yeah, she was a virgin. We was going to CVS. We both were at CVS. So I thought I was getting it cracking. I had McDonald's all day. You feel me? I knew she liked McDonald's. It sounds corny as shit, but you asked. So
you ain't heard the rest of our shit.
So
deal in the 90s, though.
I had some cheeseburgers. Hey, I had some, I had some cheeseburgers on deck. And she was a virgin. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't, but she was. So, so I was like, oh, this is about to be awesome. And I had, what else did I have? We wasn't drinking. I was drinking. She didn't drink. She followed a little bit of the Muslim religion, just a little bit. Because apparently she had all of it. But she had cheeseburger. I set it up with a romantic cheeseburger. And I had a tape that I made. I made a tape of slow music that I had to record off the radio for like a week in preparation. Because back in the day, you had to work for it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't get it. Hey, get my bill off the table too, Jay. Hey, you can't get it like nowadays. It wasn't a 40. It was like 40 hours or something. It was different 40. You know what I'm saying? You have to put it in there. So I had to set it up romantically with the cheeseburgers, and I had this slow jam tape that I had with like Guy, some Genuine, R. Kelly, all this. I mean, not Genuine, but you know, slow jams back then, like we used to do. And it went down with a cheeseburger and some slow jams. That's the first time I said it. It wasn't a big extravagant event. It was cheeseburgers and slow jams. And
Yo, hey, and that'll show you the whole difference in just different people and different demographics across this world. My guy Samuel Lee shows up with his wife with lobster on Valentine's Day, and she looked at it like he brought her 2 ginormous cockroaches and wouldn't touch it. My guy Stacks Malone said, I finessed her with cheeseburgers.
Cheeseburgers. And slow jams. Don't forget the slow jams.
Yeah, you got it.
You ain't heard Jeter's story yet, and I think Ace Ill got away with his, man. He got one for us, man.
So did you do her after she ate her Happy Meal?
What?
I said, you do her after she ate her Happy Meal? You know, we know where
I took it. As long
as she was happy.
Over by the grade school.
when they asked, they said, is this Happy Meal for a boy or a girl? He said, a woman.
I'm about to make her a woman tonight. Yeah. And I hope she never see this because she gonna know exactly who I'm talking to.
Oh shit!
Yeah. She was a virgin. I mean, like, it's only one me that went to CVS and one her that was the virgin that was there. I'm not gonna say her name, but hey, I can't say I love you, baby. I liked you a lot, baby. I will be lying. I like you, baby.
Matter of fact, Jack said if you want to dip your toes in some Polynesian sauce and run it back, he's with it.
What? Wait, what? I don't even understand what just happened right there. I don't even think I want to.
Yo, Jesus. You got to tell yours.
Yeah, here go my man AC back in the place.
By the time you woo-wooed my best friend's mother.
How do you know it's his best friend's mother?
Because he's my best friend's daddy.
How do you know? You said the first time he's ever been romantic. Like, are you serious?
For my best friend and his 2 older sisters, it's absolutely his one and only.
Oh yeah,
there was never other woman.
Who's that? What other woman? Ain't no other woman.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's like the Virgin. He's like the Virgin Mark.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's home now, so I gotta get busy, man. I gotta do the dishes and do some laundry. I got time to be talking to y'all.
Sounds like you're doing. See, you know what? That's exactly what it sounds like. You did not.
Hold on. Man. We got this big unruly dog in here that's fucking with everybody.
Show us the dog. Look at that. Great Dane.
And he's a man dog.
He's a huge dog.
Oh,
The horse of the canines.
Yeah, I know.
Good
I
boy,
know
dog.
all about the honeydew list. I know all about it.
Nothing wrong with that. Nah, teasing about the honeydew. I ain't got no honeydew list. I do it anyway. So, Justin, let's see. We need some more funny stories from you. Come on, man. Hit something deep there, like the 100-meter Justin toss.
All right, well,
Go
we
ahead.
can elaborate on that story. All right, so when I'm in high school, I catch the round ball bug. I like to play basketball. It's the only thing I want to do. I play ball 24/7, 365. So me and my good friend Zach, who is Jeter's son, we start playing pickup ball with our fathers at Jeter's house while they're drinking.
On the messed up concrete. You know you can't dribble worth a damn on that shit. It's all broke up.
Yeah, if you can cross somebody over on that court, you could go to the league. You could definitely go to the league.
You
So
good.
basically, y'all playing on gravel.
Yeah, basically it's like
No, it
trying to
ain't
cross
gravel, but
over.
it's disintegrated to gravel.
It's like trying to cross over in the streets of Ukraine right now. You know, all the concrete's fucked. It's all crazy.
Damn it.
But nevertheless, so we're playing a game. John and my old man, you know, they're hitting the smoothies hard, what we call a Crown and Cokes back home, a smoothie. And I foul my dad. He fouls me, gets a little chippy, right? So John's coming down the paint. I rough shower my dad out of the paint. He grabs my arm, spins me around and around like a fucking what do you call them? The what's the dudes in the Olympics that's got the big ball on their shoulder? They just go around and
shot
around.
put.
The shot put. So my dad's got my arm. He's spinning me like a professional Olympic shot putter. And then he finally releases me out into John's yard. And he just flings me off the fucking court. So from that point forward, it's been the 100-meter Justin toss at their house.
Yes. And the game was
funny thing
over
is,
after that.
I'm outraged. My dad's hillbilly belligerent, ready to punch my face in. And John and his son are doing nothing but laughing their asses
Hell yeah,
off.
that's some funny ass shit.
So that was a good night back in my childhood of playing ball with my old man. The funny thing is, you see these movies, the guy's old man brings his son out. He's got the ball. He's got the hoop over top the garage. Teaches him a jumper. Eventually, the kid gets better than the old man, and they have a moment of passing the torch. You know, the teacher has become the student. Not for me. My childhood was foul your old man, instant child abuse.
No, my father is literally the reason why I'm a so-called black man that doesn't know how to play basketball. I try to play with him. and you know, I try to play basketball with him. I'm the oldest of 5. Me and my brothers trying to play against my father. I'm thinking I'm doing something defensive against him, and he puts his knee in my chest as he's going up for a layup. Puts me first of all, the knee hits me in my chest. I can't breathe. I hit the ground on my back. I'm crying, and all he says is, "Get up, we're playing the game." I never played basketball again.
Hey, at least you guys have memories of playing basketball with your dads.
Nah, I do. At least I say that.
What?
At least I got that. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
That's right. Or getting kicked, being thrown. Right? You got some good memories.
We're gonna need therapy after this show.
Yeah, I have fond memories of getting my ass kicked by my dad.
So nothing wrong with that.
Samuel Lee, do you have any childhood memories of playing ball or doing any of these things with your dad? I mean, how was your dad as a kid? I mean, what was he hands-on, like really hands-on, or you know what I mean? Like, how'd it go?
He wasn't hands-on, but he was a bat on. So he's a Korean military dude, all right? So, you know, he's
I got that.
Korean, post-Korean famine, like. So like for him, everything's about survival. And then he also served in the Korean military with the American military in Vietnam. That's about survival. Everything's war, right? It's one move here, death. One move left, survival. So like he felt like to help us, to make us survive in America, he has to give us military discipline, and that's what he did. He said whenever we did something wrong, he would say to us, "All right, up to the bakcha," which means like the push-up position, right? And then he'd say, "Okay, you did this. How many hits does that deserve?" Talk about not before the physical torture. Let's do some mental torture. How many hits do you deserve? Oh, what do you think I'm going to answer? None.
Did you get up and punch him in the face?
Crazy? Oh no, man!
Yeah, I never did my dad.
I would always say
I never
none.
tried mine.
But my I was the oldest. My second one, I don't know where he got this. Like he felt like he has to be, like say the number, has to like be moral. And he said 3, 4. He would really answer that question. I'm like, shut up. He would say 4. So of course, if he says 4, then obviously he had the courage to speak the truth, and we all get 4. So yeah, not hands on, but bat on.
Oh, so that's even worse. So if your brother was man enough to be like, "I'll take 4," and he takes it, then you got to get that's the standard now.
Right, that's what justice is, right? Everyone gets the same beating.
So after that, needless to say, y'all had to whoop the shit out of your brother. Be like, you got to keep it to 2. You got to keep it to 2.
Oh, man, but it never worked. Again, it's a sense of rightness. I don't know where he gets that from.
Okay, so me and my sisters have different fathers. So my baby sister's father was a sheriff in Houston, Texas. Passed away when I was about 7 years old. Left a police belt. My stepfather comes in. He starts disciplining us, and the way that he would discipline us is we all had to, if we all did something, we didn't do our chores after we got out of school, we all had to line up from sometimes from oldest to youngest to oldest, but usually when it's oldest, from youngest to oldest, it would be a fucking massacre. Like we're getting our asses whooped. And I always felt like it was to let me know, like this is for you, buddy. Like pay attention. All these asses get whooped. So I'm watching fucking 4 asses get whooped. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry. 4 asses get whooped than me. So, yeah, it was brutal, bro. It feels like what my brother's talking about. It feels like it was on some military shit. It was. I remember it vividly. We used to call it the police belt. And we always joke that like that belt has like scent, like the scent of our asses still on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody needs a whooping all the damn time. There ain't enough ass whoopings nowadays in today's world. While you're raising kids.
I'll be honest. Yeah, as I said, you know what? When I become a dad, I will never hit my kids, but they need some ass whooping.
Yeah.
But they all know. They all come to me and say, I can call child abuse hotline. They know the number.
Here, let me call them. Let me call them while I'm beating the shit out of you.
I got a 22-year-old. Got a 22-year-old.
My wife used to tell me that. Yeah, being Kroger's, and the kids start acting up, be 4, 5, 6 years old. And I grab one of them and smack one of them, and half-ass choke the other one to get them to shut the hell up. And my wife's like, "You can't do that out in public." I said, "Let somebody come up to me while I'm raising my kids and tell me I can't do that to my kids. It happened to me. I'm paying it forward." That's all that is. So, yeah, and I'm telling you what, you appreciate it when you get older. Ain't nothing wrong with a good ass whooping. People need to learn to take them instead of all this shooting and all this other crazy ass stuff they're doing.
Exactly.
So,
I got a 22-year-old, 21-year-old, a 20-year-old, and 11-year-old. And the three oldest ones, I can count on one hand out of their entire lifetime how many times where I had to swat them on their butt.
Yeah.
But doing that, they understand my position in their lives.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And that's a good thing. That is.
I
Now,
remember
I
raising my
will say,
daughter up. And I was like, you know,
my mom was a certified ass kicker. She now, I would not say she was abusive, but she she ballet danced on the line of abuse. She was a beautiful ballet dancer on the line of child abuse. She was very beautiful with that.
You mean she knew how to hit you without leaving red marks? So the teacher
Yes, yes. She knew exactly what to use.
pulled it back just enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever
Exactly
your mom
what
comes out of a room with a sock with a sock full of fucking bar soap, you know it's over.
Mom, I've been knocked out. I've been knocked out twice in my life. My
Your mom did it
owns
both
one
times.
of those knockouts.
Oh, okay.
My mom owns one of those knockouts, and she put me. I'm talking about slid me. Have you ever been slid?
Yeah.
Slid where?
Have you ever been slid?
No.
When you get hit, and your back hits the ground and you just slide.
No. Your mom was pissed that day, buddy. I hate to tell you that.
Right?
Yeah. She slid me. But yeah, I'm telling you the truth, man. Hey, my mom was I don't respect to you guys, mothers, but I guarantee you, my mom was the worst out of all. Out of all you guys,
when I was growing
I
up,
love her to death. My mom, woo.
When I was growing up, my dad and my grandmother handed out the worst ass whoopings. I had my grandmother.
You deserved a lot of those.
I had my grandmother cuss me so bad, I begged for an ass whooping.
Yeah,
By the time
my
she
granddad
cussed me, I was like, just whoop me. Just whoop me. Quit telling me how awful I am. But when it comes to that, I seen something in the news today I wanted to bring up to this show, and this is a good segue. Everybody here has children. I know Erk's got daughters. I've got a daughter. John's got daughters. Samuel, do you have any daughters, Samuel?
I do have a daughter, but I have a little kid who keeps coming in. I think I'm gonna have to sign off now. I'm sorry about that.
Oh no, it's cool, man. Yeah. It's cool. We appreciate you coming on, my friend.
Man, this was fun. Yeah, good connecting with you all, but this kid keeps coming in. And
it's all good, man. Next Wednesday night, I'll be back at the Caravan recruiting, and next Tuesday we will go right back in on this show, my friend. So I'll just drop you the link anytime you can patch in. Please do.
All right, sounds good, man.
Yeah, I would love to talk to you more again, man. Nice talking to you.
Nice talking with you all.
Later, Samuel.
Later.
All right, that is Samuel Lee, local stand-up comedian here in Louisville. I was going to get him to let us know where he's going to be the next time it goes up, but maybe we'll get that in next time. But like I said, there was a news story I wanted to cover on this show. And while we're talking about parents and kids and everything, I think this is very appropriate, especially a bunch of fathers with daughters. So, Mr. Gordon Ramsay. Everybody knows Gordon Ramsay, the fucking Hell's Kitchen chef. You know, will let you know that your food tastes like hot garbage in a fucking second. Pulls no punches. Come to find out, in I think, in honor of Women's Week, you know, feminism, you know, women's rights and things, his daughter, Holly Gordon, posts a picture of her topless.
Oh, yeah. I didn't see that.
On her on her social media. And like I said, she's doing this representing women and women's rights and things like this. So what I would ask the panel is, all being men of fathers and knowing Gordon Ramsay and the way he conducts himself on television, What do y'all feel about the situation? Put yourself in Gordon Ramsay's shoes. I'll just start with Earth the Nerve, go to JG, and I'll finish her out. As a man with daughters, if your daughter was to go topless on social media in the name of pro-feminism, how would you feel like that? What is your response to your daughter doing some shit like this? Earth the Nerve.
I would say if you're gonna go topless as an adult woman, making your own decisions by all means. Just know how I personally feel about it as your father. That I'm not gonna stand for it. I'm not gonna stand for it. But it's not saying that you can't do it. I'm going to say that it's going to be a disgrace on you and your family. But me personally, if you can deal with how you're gonna make your family feel or how you make friends feel and knowing that you do such things, then that's so be it. It's on you. I say it's ultimately it's your life, it's your decision. Do what you want to do, but you will not get no support from me in that field.
Fair enough. Fair enough. JG, how do you feel about the scenario? What if one of my older sisters was to do something like this in the name of feminism? What's your response to that once you hear about it?
You know how I am about everybody. You do what you want to do. You do you. But you can bet your ass the next day I would be out the same outfit, the same photo shoot, butt naked, doing the same damn thing. So what do you think? You can do it and your daddy can't do it? What's wrong with you, girl?
Have your hair
Yeah,
teased up the same.
Hell yeah.
If I think I would have more respect for you if you just said, I'm doing it because I'm a motherfucking freak. And if
Hold on, man. I'm dragging this on. It's supposed to be I don't
yeah.
know, kind of like suspense, a thriller. All of a sudden, the next time you answer the phone and I'm on there and ain't got nothing on and I'm grinning, then you'll know where we were working to.
Yeah. But like if you put you know how I am about sociopolitics, man. If your reasoning is sociopolitics, if you say you're pro anything to me besides and you're not a motherfucking athlete, we're gonna have a problem. If you say if you say you're pro anything to me, we're gonna have a problem. And you know how I am, Jay Walski. So
Oh yeah.
if you put if you put a socio-political reasoning behind your behind whatever you do, I'm gonna automatically call bullshit. But I'm much rather one of my daughters come to me and say, you know what, Dad, I'm just a motherfucking freak. I love penis, and this is what I'm gonna do. And I'm like, you know what? That's what it is. Your daddy's a freak too. I love pussy, but I just decide to try to keep it as low as possible. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way, but
Oh, damn, you a lesbian too?
oh, absolutely.
I'm telling you, boy.
Oh, absolutely.
So here's my
But my
thought
thing
on it
is,
though.
hold on now. Let me ask: are you saying that Ramsey didn't post his own daughter's shit, right?
No. She did this on her own accord, as far as I know, outside of her father's anything. She just did it.
She's
But
grown. She ain't no juvenile, correct?
No, 22. I
No,
wouldn't even
Yeah,
speak
she's a
of it
grown
if she
ass
wasn't.
woman.
If she wasn't legal to speak on it, I wouldn't speak on it. I'm definitely not trying to get my first show hit for pedophilia.
Exactly. Yeah. But absolutely, obviously. But what I'm saying is, she grown.
Yeah, exactly.
Grown.
Exactly. And she's gonna have to deal with it.
Ultimately, her decisions are going to ultimately reflect her. It's going to directly reflect her and affect her. You know what I'm saying? So, and I mean, as much as we like to teach our fucking values that we, you know what I'm saying, we're indoctrinated by other people who claim to love us. I mean, that's just the way it is, man. We live in a different time, and maybe the way sexual expression nowadays is totally fucking much freer than it was when I was coming up. You know what I'm saying? We had whores, we had, you know what I'm saying, I was a whore, I've been, you know, just being out here, you know what I'm saying? We've done things like that, but at the same time, it's just like I think it's more my bad. I think it's more glorified today.
Oh,
Social media.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, social media
Absolutely.
glorifies. I think they don't focus more. I think it's purposely done to where they focus more on single single life, single parenting, dating, and not families, relationships, and man, woman, and child type things. You know what I'm saying? Shit that I'm used to, and maybe it's just because saying signs of the times is different. You know what I mean? But I'm used to it, and I don't know. It's just kind of weird. I'm
Well,
rambling.
my thought is too, when it comes to Gordon Ramsay, a huge food critic. Now, I've not seen the actual full frontal nude picture at all. Now, this is the
What?
lady. This is the lady who took the picture, but I have not seen the picture for myself. But my thought is,
Okay.
if she was to have like some like lopsided tits, or like some good old fucking what do you call them? Ape hangers, you know what I mean? Some good old floor watchers, you know what I'm talking about? Do you think that being a crucial critic that he is, do you think Gordon Ramsay had a
Looked at
comment
him and
on
said, "Put
tits?
those up."
Yeah.
Yeah, put those up. Those ain't
He's like,
perfect. Put those up.
oh, bloody hell, puppet, your nipples are cross-eyed. Do you think he actually judged his own daughter's tits?
I would hope not. I
Could
would
that
hope
be a
not.
show? Gordon Ramsay rates tits. Could that be a whole show?
Somehow I knew we were gonna get there. Somehow I knew we were gonna circle that wagon.
And honestly, my only thought is, as a father, I don't know if I'll ever be 100% cool with my daughter on social media showing her giblies. But luckily for me, I got a while to go before that's a thing, so I could probably readdress that if this show lasts that fucking long. But what I can say as a man, and as the fact that she's legal beagle old enough, I would say looks like it was a pretty good pick. That's all I'm saying. Looks like a decent rack
Not,
to show off, you know?
not too impressive.
I mean, I'm just saying, would you rather see Gordon Ramsay's daughter's tits or Magic Johnson's son's ball sack? It's all I'm saying. It's all I'm saying.
You ain't
Obviously,
even got to
no
bring
Those
that up.
surgery.
celebrity children, she's not doing too bad.
I mean, obviously, no surgery. You said 22.
22, still hanging nice and
Obviously,
perky.
no surgery. Those are real boobs. I get.
Nipples still look like Hershey Kisses, not bologna slabs, you know?
Uh, I'm
Now
gonna,
put
I'm
Gordon
gonna,
Ramsay's head on it.
I'm gonna give him a 7.5.
There you go.
7.5. All right. Unclosed 7.5. JG, she's legal enough. Where are you rating these boobs?
Shit, I have no idea, man. I can't see them.
You haven't seen them. Yeah, I just Googled them.
Hold on. Is this like a Fill-A-Vision? Yeah, I give him a 4.
A scratch and sniff.
Now I'm seeing another picture. I'm gonna give him a 6.
Give him a 6.
Now he does have a new show on right now that he's kind of taking a little bit different. I don't know if you've seen it. It's almost like Anthony Bourdain's show where he would go. He was actually over in Africa and he was cooking for a king of a village, and it was pretty damn cool because there was a African woman over there that was showing him how to do the shit, and the whole time there was a hippopotamus in the pond behind him, and every time he'd hear something, he'd turn around. He's like, "Oh shit, it's getting ready to come up." And this hippopotamus was getting ready to charge him multiple times. But I mean, it was a cool show. You get a chance to watch it. I mean, he's kind of stepped off of being the asshole that he is, and he actually has to learn from that African woman how to cook for that king. And he did pretty well. It was pretty well. I mean, to watch him go around different parts of town and deal with the locals and shit like that. It was cool. I mean, to see all that shit, and he wasn't a dickhead. That's a big plus.
Right. That'd be
I
hilarious.
will
So
say
what
this
if
about
Gordon Ramsay prepares this
I
meal
will
for the king and he spits it out and he starts telling Gordon Ramsay how he can't cook? That shit would be fucking hilarious. Like, what is this bullshit?
I will say
all this food?
this about Gordon Ramsay's daughter. Her fucking stomach and hips, amazing. Like that, yeah, fucking amazing. You can tell she works out. Yeah,
That'd be Great Dane right there.
That motherfucking stomach is woo.
Oh, watch it. Oh, sorry.
So we got a fan. We got a fan.
Holy hell, though! Oh my god! I just seen a close up of her face.
That's what paper bags are made for. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that and doggy style.
Dude, it's like fucking. It's like it would literally be like fucking Gordon Ramsay.
Look like Justin with boobs.
Oh, that's an awful look.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh wow!
Justin, did you do your hair for the show?
That is the smoother, softer face Gordon Ramsay, dude.
Your mama do your hair there, buddy?
No, it's funny. My the owner of MVH, Martin, he asked me if I got a perm. I'm like, no, bro, I didn't. Like, the worst part about it is he asked me if I got a perm. Like, that's a serious question.
I just keep waiting for him to say, I keep forgetting I can't love anymore. I keep forgetting they will never beat us. That's what you did.
The wife told me the other day, when I wake up one day, I'm gonna
like a doobie brother. You're like a fucking doobie brother.
Doobie brother. Yeah, Justin's a doobie brother. Ain't you? You like a doobie every now and then.
Right?
How about every more than now and then, huh?
Yeah. Actually, right after the show wraps. The funny thing is, I didn't partake before the show because I wanted to be like well in my mental space of being able to like navigate a prank phone call in the right way, and she wouldn't give me the satisfaction. I'm talking. I've never been shut down on a phone call so quick in my life. I think she picked up the redneck tones underneath my Italian.
Your Italian was absolutely horrible. It was absolutely horrible.
And the funny thing is, all day I thought about it, like, this is gonna be the best way to kick this show off. I'm gonna do a prank phone call and come in. The prank phone call lasted 5 seconds. I was like, well, let's just go on into the show then. Well, I'm glad my guy Samuel Lee showed up. I'd seen him do a set on the comedy stage last week, and the guy's funny as hell, man. So,
pretty good.
Oh yeah, he was great. I'll be up there. I'm going to the open mic every week from now on, trying to bring some talent on to the show. Work the set out, give them another alternate.
Damn, Irk, he's saying you ain't talented.
Oh,
no, I'm not a comedian. I'm just a miserable fucker that sees humor in a miserable
that answered
world.
the phone for Justin.
Yeah.
That's what it was. The funny thing is, I sent the link out to comedians and people I know and everything. And the funny thing is, when it came down to the wire, it's the only 2 people that I actually knew would probably be on the show anyway.
Well, like I say, my next contract, we're gonna have to sign off on it because I don't. You got to get Kevin Hart, man. Yeah, you got to have some Kevin Hart on here, and a little bit of Shaquille, little Shaquille with Kevin Hart. Yeah, some of that good stuff.
I've been on stage before performing, but as a different type of performance. As far as telling jokes, I'm not funny enough. My sense of humor is more smut type dark, and it's not. Only a select few would even get it. So
now, what was Mr. Lee? Was he Korean?
Korean,
or
yeah.
Asian?
The funny thing is, when I first met him, he asked me about the kanji tattoo on my neck. And I told him what I thought it meant. Then I asked him, what does it mean? He was like, I don't know. I'm Korean. I was like, my bad, bro.
Did you give him a, hey, you know so-and-so?
I would have fucked you. I would have told you it actually means pickle.
Right. Right. I told him, I said, well, as long as it doesn't mean dick sucker, I guess I'm all right with it.
I would have fucked with you. I would have took that little moment and took the opportunity.
I did laugh though over these past couple of years when people started beating the old China's the new world structure. We're all going to be speaking Mandarin China. I was like, I'm good.
You got it.
I'm just gonna point at my neck like, You see, I've been down from the motherfucking jump, son. So I'm gonna need an extra bowl of rice with my shit.
Hey, rice is good. I handle rice.
Okay. Hopefully my Wu-Tang shirt works.
Right. Holy fuck! Oh man.
Hey,
what
man,
y'all got going up, man? Y'all have any silly shit happened to y'all here in the past couple weeks, man? You got a funny story that you've been riding with in life here that you want to run out? Any job scenarios, maybe kid scenario, grandchildren scenarios? Anybody shit on you lately?
I ain't got no grandkids, man. I'm only 20.
Oh, good point. Good
So,
point.
I'm gonna let you know, Jay Wall, if I die on the highway, you know I told you the reason why. So I work with 19 men. Out of 19 men, we have 8 trucks. And they all head out to Louisville from Versailles every morning.
From Versailles?
Yes, sir.
That's where you're living?
I live in Nicholasville, actually.
Nicholasville, damn, that's where my girls are. I come down there and see your ass.
Yeah, I live in Nicholasville. You come see
Do
me
you?
anytime. I'm back. Jay Wall spent the night with me the first time I moved in.
What side of town you on?
I'm on South Side.
Is that Kroger?
Yep. Right beside the Kroger, right near the Kroger.
I got you.
I live right across the street. Yeah, so man, these young I'm in the driver's seat with young motherfuckers with DOTs, and I got my DOT, but they got their DOTs and they want to drive.
Why don't you have your DOT?
No, I have it.
Okay. I thought maybe you was smoking too much shit and couldn't pass it.
No, I got my DOT, but check it out. There's ways around that shit.
Everybody keeps talking about that. Yeah, they're gonna have to make that shit legal anyway. Shit. Hey, I ran in.
Have you seen it? It's up in the house in Kentucky.
Is it in the house? No, I don't pay attention until it happens. But the thing about it is, everybody thinks just because they make it legal doesn't mean that you get to ride around town smoking like you do. That's still a substance.
And if they make it legal, it's going to take another 10 years for it to actually run through the system.
I got you.
Well, I will not disclose.
And if they make it legal, that's only on the state level. Don't mean that you can be federally fucking indicted and criminal. Just because they make it on the state level legal, you're still a federal crime. You do know that, right?
Yeah.
And I would not disclose any names or locations, but what I will tell you is this. In Louisville, I had to go to a head shop the other day to get me a new bowl because I had broke my previous bowl. When I walked in there, it smelled like straight ganja in there.
Yeah.
I brought my bowl to the counter. I told the guy, "This
Fill
is
it
what
up.
I want."
It's free refills. It's like an icy.
Yeah.
I got one.
Dude, I said, I'll take this bowl. He said, "Would that be all, sir?" I said, "Actually, I'll take some of that sweet
shit that's burning in the background
that I smell in here." And he said, he looked at me and he said, "Well, how much you want?" I said, "Hot damn it, I done found a dispensary."
Ain't that a bitch?
I got one better, Jay Wall.
Yeah, man.
I was in a fucking warehouse in Lexington, Kentucky. In a warehouse that belong to University of Kentucky. I have video of this warehouse
Oh yeah,
on my Instagram. Yes, I do.
And it's a
yeah.
warehouse.
It's
full
right
of
there
the
off Nicholsville
sticky.
Road, ain't it?
Huh?
Off Nicholsville Road there at Cooper.
That's one. See,
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. That's one. But there's another one. I'm not gonna give
yeah.
a
That's the
location. You
Ag
gave a-
Science, and I know
Huh?
they got some shit going. That was Ag Science over at Nicholsville and Cooper, and then they got. I think they got some stuff happening out there by the horse park, out at Ironworks. Out. What is that?
Cape Stone.
Newtown Pike.
Hey, you know where both of them are.
Now
You
there's
know,
another one though. Hold on. There's another one I think on
know-
New Circle
he knows where
that's
both of them
private
are.
that nobody knows about. Yeah.
Hey, but only reason I know is because I'm a by skill trade I'm a concrete cutter. So
What?
concrete cutter.
A concrete cutter.
Yes.
What are you cutting the concrete for? Are you taking it up?
If we need
Or
to
expansion
make a
joints.
if we need to take up a whole slab of concrete from a fucking warehouse or floor, if we need to cut out 24 inches of concrete to make a wall,
You work for
I mean,
Core
to make a
Company?
door,
What
to
is
make
it?
a door,
Core. What's it called? What company you work for?
core drilling. We
Yeah,
do
yeah.
the biggest core drill I've ever done was 48 inches,
Yeah.
48 inch in a sewer main.
Yep.
And that sewer main was 60 feet deep. Hey, Lexington, and the surrounding counties have deep fucking sewer mains, buddy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Deep
Well, they got
sewer
some serious
mains.
shit going on down around here. They got to be deep to get it out of here.
Yeah. So, gotta
No,
know
that's
what's going. That's
your
real
company's
talk.
the first one I ever saw do the concrete chainsaw. They cut out some
Yeah.
rock openings out of the wall. That's badass.
Yeah, I do concrete chainsaw. I do that shit
I seen
too.
this cat use the concrete chainsaw on a wall on the very top of a fucking 10-foot ladder. I'm talking standing on the top of it.
Hold on now. Don't
Sawing
say
a
that.
wall.
That's not OSHA approved, man. He can't be doing that.
Well,
He said he seen a motherfucker do it, not me. He said he seen
it was,
a motherfucker.
I was in Korea when I seen it, so Samuel
Oh,
wasn't gonna tell on
was
us.
it Mr. Lee? Was it? Hold on. So if he was on a 10-foot ladder, he was reaching 12 foot. Is that what you're saying? Sorry, Mr. Lee. You know that's some funny ass shit. I don't care who you are.
Hey, I got some drummed up, Mr. Lee. Actually, here you go.
What? That is racist. That's terrible.
racist.
That's racist.
That sounds like my
Hey,
younger
but,
grandson.
Shit, what was I saying? What was we talking about, Jeter?
Talking about the concrete corn.
No, before that.
Hold on. I ain't got a rewind button, man. I'm old.
We
I
were
don't know
talking
how to
about
work this.
legalized marijuana spots.
Yeah.
Or
I was in
illegalized
there
marijuana
because
spots.
I was cutting out the. So the
poo-poo
plumbers
hole?
they brought plumbers in like NVH so they can lay their pipe down. You know what I'm saying? So we had to cut out trenches and pull up the concrete for them. When I'm in this warehouse, I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Smell good, didn't it?
So okay, so Jeter, before I walked in, I'm walking towards the building. Now understand, I ain't smelled nothing all day. I didn't think I smelled like anything all day. As I'm walking closer to the building, I'm smelling this shit, and I'm like, did I forget to do my laundry? Like, what the fuck? No, you know? I get closer I get, the more I'm smelling. And I'm getting paranoid. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I meet with the guy. We talking. He's showing me a section of the building that's cut off office space, that's cut off in a big ass warehouse. And he's telling me the trenches that I gotta cut for the plumbing. I'm cutting these trenches out with electric slab saw. Walk behind. Get it done. Open this door.
Oh,
There is weed
Isn't that crazy?
hanging upside down in rows.
You know
Like,
who that was for? That was for the man. You can't have none of that. The man gets that. You don't get none.
Let me tell you,
Did you fill your pockets?
cameras. They had cameras. They had cameras. Look, bro. They had cameras in a corner. They had 20 cameras, one on top of the other, one on top of the other.
Yo,
all the way
speaking
down.
of them cameras,
In a
I
corner,
actually
in a
got
corner.
footage. I actually got footage of you being in there on that camera sent to me today.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. I thought that's who I was talking to. I was gonna say that earlier, but I didn't want to hurt his feelings. What up, Dave?
You thought it was Dave Chappelle?
Yeah, that's a funny ass shit. He is funny as fuck.
Oh yeah, that's my motherfucker. Hey,
No,
but I literally got J-Wall. I literally got that video of me in that warehouse. I asked the guy, I said, man, I ain't never seen so much weed in one spot in Lexington, Kentucky
Okay.
legal in my life. I said,
I
can I
got the
take
plan.
a picture?
I got the
I said, can
plan.
I
I
take
got
a
the
picture?
heist. Let's go ahead and do the
shit,
heist
here we
while
go.
we on here, guys. Ain't nobody listening. It's just us three right now, right? Yeah, just us three. All right. So what we're gonna do? J-Wall gonna drive a truck into the side of the building, and me and you gonna dress up like Martians and run in there and fill our long johns up with it. No, bad deal. Bad deal. Come on, man. It's worth it.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Plus the thing is, as soon as we said that, it's on StreamYards. And damn.
I apologize.
But
I apologize.
it tripped me out because I've never seen that much weed in one place in
That's pretty crazy.
Lexington, Kentucky for the legal. Like I asked the dude, I said, what is this for? Just tell me what this for. And he said, this belongs to UK hospital. That's exactly
For research.
Exactly what he said.
Now, I mean, was that the stuff they grow with no THC in it for the people with seizures and
No.
shit like that?
No.
It had the THC. It was the bud.
He said it was straight up THC. None of that. He said, no, it's not made for him. No, it's not made for him. It's medical grade marijuana.
Oh, I got you. I didn't think about that. Yeah,
He said it's medical. He said it's medical grade marijuana for UK, and he said it's here to dry out, and then we're gonna bag it. We're gonna box it up. And my job was a 2-day job. All I had to do was cut the concrete on the first day and remove it on the second day. And all day I'm smelling just the greatest fucking smell on the damn planet.
It is a good smell. It does smell good.
Look. He said you could take a. He said you could take a picture if you want. Look, he told me. He said you could take a picture.
Was it? Hold on. Was it like tall, skinny plants? Was it a little fat, bushy?
Man, it was long stalk. There was long stalk. And look, he said you can take a picture. He said, but only a picture. Man, I walked through that whole thing with a video. I took a video of myself.
Was Cheech and Chong there?
Huh?
Cheech and Chong weren't there? They weren't sitting over in the corner?
Bro, it was amazing. I just never thought I would ever see anything like that in Lexington.
You know what I thought was so hilarious? People got outraged over Snoop Dogg smoking weed before he went on the halftime show.
Yeah, I heard about that.
It's fucking Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
Half of the country fucking
a weed pioneer, and he's performing in California where it's legal.
You rather give Pfizer and Moderna all your money. No, I say go to your fucking local fucking marijuana dealer. Yeah, go to him. Stop giving your fucking money to
Hold
Pfizer,
on.
Moderna, and big fucking pharma.
I done
They're
lost the crock.
fucking killing you. Yeah.
Here you go. That's a good boy. Damn dog took my shoe.
Damn it.
I can't wait. I can't wait until they fucking tell us what's going on with these, what's really going on with this V word, with the 9
V
pages
word.
with the 9 pages of
the good old stabby jabby. What do you think, John? Did you take the schmacksheen?
The vaccine? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Did you?
No, sir. No.
Why? Am I going to grow an eyeball in my forehead? What's up? Tell me. You know something I don't know, Justin? Damn. Help a brother out. Hold on. I can't see your picture. Hold it up in the little higher. Higher. Now to the right a little. There you go. Ooh. Oh, it's Dave Chappelle again, damn it. That ain't the weed. I wanted to see the weed.
Oh, shit.
Look at that. There it is. What was that little hard hat you got on? Something falling on your head? Got your earmuffs on? Damn, you look professional, man.
Chicken Little. Sky's
Chicken
falling.
Little, the sky falling down. Isn't that funny?
So that's like legitimate, like weed though, not like no hemp bullshit.
Well,
right?
it's legitimate when everybody checks into it, but it's under the counter when nobody's looking.
You are not.
I had a buddy a couple years ago. I had a buddy a couple years ago send me a video of him in a field full of beautiful plants. I'm like,
he said you can walk through.
I'm like, where are you at with all these beautiful plants? And he told me, all my buddies cultivating. He's got a field. I was like, cultivating? What is it? He said, white widow. I said, white fucking widow, just miles of it. He said, yeah, but bro, it's hemp. I was like, why would you even show me this? Why would I even want to hemp? That's like,
hold on a second. I'll be right back.
He said you can take a picture. He said you can take a picture. I took a video. He told me before I took the picture. He said, if you touch one of these shells, we will know, and the police will be here before you hit the office where you saw it.
Damn.
That's serious. That's
wild.
He said, but and bro, I guarantee my saw was about maybe 50 feet. Maybe 50 feet in stride away. And motherfucker said if you touch any of those shells, we will know. And the police will be here before you get back to your saw.
Damn. So you know what's crazy? You know they already probably got a setup with the police. If we call in and tell you where we calling from, they automatic.
Bro, hey, my woman says shut the hell up. She can hear y'all talking.
Hi, Miss Bevan.
Hold on. I'll let you say hi to her. Say hi to Miss Bevan. There's Justin's other mom.
Hi, Miss Bevan.
And Irk, I don't know what Irk's last name is, but he's silly. He ain't got no sense either. He's just like Justin. I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. People need to be smacked a little bit more.
His last name is.
Yeah, I'm a Claiborne. Tell her I'm a Claiborne.
A Claiborne.
Yep.
Hold on, I gotta let the dog out. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Keep on talking.
He didn't grow up too far around the way from y'all. They right there on Liberty Road.
Who did?
Irk.
Did you?
My guy Jeter, he's been on Liberty Road ever since.
I've been over every 30. Zach's 35. We got it when Zach was born.
Yeah, right there. You know when you cut on Liberty Road, that big yellow house on the corner? That's them.
No, it ain't yellow no more. It's 3 or 4 different colors. Yeah, I can't afford to paint it all at once. We do a little bit every 5 years.
The very rainbow colored progressive looking house.
No, you know where all right, you know
the house that looks
Liberty
like multiple pronouns reside.
It's Liberty and Lakeview. It's inside the circle. You know where BG Keys Auto Body is? I'm right across the street.
Yeah.
I'm right across from the self-storage warehouses.
You cut down off Man of War on the Liberty.
No, hey,
you'll see it.
I know you're talking about.
That's exactly where the 100-meter Justin toss went down.
Yeah, we've been across the street.
Yeah, I lived on Liberty Road. There used to be I don't know if it's still there, Gay Place.
Yep. As a matter of fact, they get the damn. Yeah, that's our fun because I mean we get the damn ambulances down there on the weekend 3 or 4 times a night, and as a matter of fact, we sit there and hear the shootings and shit going on. Yeah, we like it over here. Yeah, my wife will hear gunfire. She goes, "Don't you go out there?" I said, "Fuck that, I'm going out. There's a live fight happening." Yeah, but
when I was.
No, it's kind of silly. It's not bad. It really isn't. I mean.
It's always one thing. It's funny thing is when I moved to my old neighborhood in Louisville, it's on South Louisville, and it's known to like not be the most pleasant,
I remember that one.
The most pleasant of places. And we've been there a couple months. And
I got it.
My ex calls and she says, "Hey, I heard that there was shooting right off of your street. I just want to call and make sure y'all are okay." I said, "Yeah, everything's good. It's Wednesday night."
Everything's good. It's Wednesday night.
The thing is, I couldn't go to sleep in that neighborhood until I heard gunfire. And I'm like, "Oh,
gunshot.
Now it's time to lay it down." When I first moved out of this neighborhood and I didn't hear a gunshot, I was like, I don't think these people sleep around here.
I kind of grew up down around Thruster.
What do you say?
I say I grew up down around 3rd Street. I'm kind of used to it.
Right. Funny thing is,
I
moved to the suburb.
Yeah.
But the funny thing
Dad
is,
had a furniture store down there when I was a kid. There was constantly people fucking with you all the damn time down there. So, you know, you get used to it. We were right next to the Charles Young Center.
Yeah, we fucked around on Rand Avenue.
Yeah, I remember the thing about it was it's funny, you know, Justin played football with my son over at Idleire, and we go down there and we play PAL, which was Police Athletic League. And, you know, you got all these parents going down there going, "Ooh, I don't know about this place." I'm fucking walking down there like, "Fuck, this is my turf, brother. I grew up down here. Bring your ass on down here." Hell yeah, we had a good time.
PAL was the most badass place to play football because if you remember, you had the bullshit park and rec food from the concession stand. But if you walked across the street from the park to the fucking project housing, there was an open window with fried fish coming out for $5 a plate.
Yeah.
That was where you wanted to play if you wanted to eat good on a game day. Anywhere else, you're getting cold nachos and a cold hot dog. When you go to PAL, you're getting fresh.
Coming out of somebody's house. Yep.
Yo. I loved and hated playing. I loved playing in PAL because I had a lot of friends on the Raiders. I hated playing PAL because I always left the game injured. They would beat the fuck out of us.
Oh, they would.
I remember my old man lining me up against a man that we called Big Hungry. Now, anybody in my age demographic
I was gonna mention him.
Big Hungry was a monster, a phenom when we grew up. Like, the guy was unfucking touchable. And some reason my dad thought, who better to line up against Hungry than my son?
Yeah.
Basically, my dad signed me up for an ass whooping the entire fucking game.
And you should thank him. You should call him tonight and thank him for that shit. Jermaine Burtz.
I played high school ball. I played against, the creme de la creme in Lexington. I've never had my face mask dented inwardly until I fucking squared off against Big Hungry. The motherfucker as a child dented my face mask in. And he did nothing but get bigger and meaner and better.
At 12 years old, we took him on a baseball trip for All-Stars. You remember that? And y'all were goofing off in the back seat, and your second mom, Bevan, was getting on his ass. And all of a sudden, I turned around and said, "Hey, guys, y'all don't quit fucking around. I'm going to turn around and beat the shit out of you." And I looked at Hungry. He looked at me. He goes, "It ain't happening, Coach." This is at 11 years old. I'm like, Oh, I may have to think about this. He is pretty fucking thick, ain't he? That's a damn shame. Beat a grown ass man like that.
He was a monster. The funny thing was he played for us in Little League Baseball our first year with Coach Dale at Metathorpe Diamondbacks.
Yeah.
And he was one of the most prolific catchers you could ever ask for. He could throw
He'd
you
be
out.
in your head, wouldn't he? He'd be in your head the whole damn time.
He could throw you out from any position as a catcher because he had a cannon. He could hit the ball a mile. But the greatest he was when you were up to bat, he was talking about your mama, your sister, your daddy. Oh, he was cold-blooded, man. Matter of fact, rest in peace to Big Hungry, a.k.a. Jermaine Birch.
Hey, I'm telling you, you guys, when
it's
y'all
a travesty
it's
that
funny.
he went the way he went, but goddamn, man, that man in his time, tenacious. I mean, everybody used to revere me as a pretty decent football player back then. I knew for a fact that if you thought I'm good, you haven't seen Hungry play yet.
Oh yeah,
the man was a monster.
Well, you know, when y'all were kids, we'd sit there and take you all these little, all these little tournaments and shit like that. And it's funny that, some of these inner city kids that we had with us, and I'm telling you, I enjoyed being with them, enjoyed feeding them while we were doing it, enjoyed the whole damn scene with them, miss it to this day. But, they would sit there, and the minute All-Stars is over, who was it? Wusha ended up in juvie, the day after, and was the most polite young man with my wife, with my daughters, with my, my whole family. Was the most polite young man I'd ever been around for that 1 week that we did the All-Stars. And then to end up in juvie, that next day, him and Q and, all them boys were really respectful, and it tickled the shit out of me. It amazes me how, your surroundings come into play with your life, and they actually take over once the good is gone from your life again. You go back to that daily grind, because we spent a lot of time with you boys. We spent, we fed you a lot. We had a good time. We traveled a lot. It was badass. And, it's funny. I was going to mention that you said you was, Ark said you was in Nicholasville right now. I helped coach my grandson in middle school in like city football. And, it's funny, every year for 4 years, these parents and these coaches go, hey, we're going to Lexington. We're going to beat them boys this year. We're going to beat them boys this year. And I'm sitting there going, it ain't happening. And, we come down there and we get our ass whooped. And they're like, I don't know what's wrong. I said, guys, y'all ain't pulling from the same gene pool. You got one gene pool you pulling from here. They got multiple gene pools they pulling from in Lexington. I don't give a fuck what you do. They get so pumped up about it. They're like, oh, we're going to beat them this year. And I'll just sit over and go, it ain't happening, guys. It ain't happening.
Yeah. The funny thing is, I remember that last tournament we went to in Nicholasville. I'm pretty sure that we had the ambulance come out to pick up kids from the Nicholasville team 2 to 3 times that game.
Yeah. And like I say, that was the same part.
Yeah. We was wearing them out. I'm talking at least 2 times the ambulance came to pick up their players because we were just beating the dog piss out of them.
And that was the hill. They weren't. That wasn't supposed to happen on the hill. You know that, don't you? That makes rednecks. That makes rednecks mad. You shouldn't do that, Justin.
The funniest thing is that was the nicest park we ever played in, and we completely disrespected them because we showed them just beat the piss out of all their kids.
Aren't you playing? So you didn't play any ball, any city ball or anything?
No, sir. No, sir, at all. I didn't play nothing. The most I did was box at the YMCA with Terrence Dawson.
Gotcha. It's funny. Here I am pushing almost 60.
Dawson on his TD.
And I'm wanting to get into that shit a little bit, because I never have really done that crap, as far as the boxing and shit like that. It'd be terrible for me at 60 years old or 58, end up getting the shit beat out of me by some little 21-year-old. That'd be horrible, wouldn't it, Justin? You'd have to go over and take up for your damn Papa John.
It would be, and it'd be so hard for me not to just cry,
laugh. Yeah, I know. But the bad thing about it, I'll be getting my ass whooped. I take it like a man. I'll be laughing the whole damn time. Hold on, quit hitting me. Hold on, give me a Twinkie. Hold on, is there bourbon involved?
The funny thing is, back in the day, my Uncle Ernie, my dad's little brother. I don't know. Have you ever met Ernie, JG?
Once or twice. Yeah, I know Ernie.
Back when I was younger, he would get into the tough man competitions.
No, would he?
And he showed up at the shop 3 days, like it was Wednesday, so he did not come in Monday, Tuesday. He had a weekend bout. He comes in with this big ass trophy where he won the tough man. But man, his eyes are beat shut.
Did he really?
He looked like he just got hit right in the face by a Mack truck. And he's like, yeah, I won. I won the tough man. I'm like, did you?
How much money did you win?
Because you look
that
like
trophy ain't gonna take care of your medical bills.
I'm talking, got his ass beat the shit. But that's a good old no quit, good old boy country mentality. He won just off pure ignorance and perseverance. It wasn't skill. He was not no kind of skilled fighter. He was just a big old country boy who could take a lick and keep on rolling. That was his only win in that fight. I mean, when he showed up, he had a trophy 5 foot tall. He was so proud, but man, his face was beat the fuck up. I'm talking, he got his ass handed to him to win that fucking trophy, man. That's when I knew. I was like, you know, you might want to learn a thing or two before you get in a situation like that. I wouldn't mind winning the tough man, but I cannot win it and come out looking like my uncle. He was beat the hell up.
Sorry about that, man. I had to go out and put the dog out in the hood. I got shot at 3 times. Dave Chappelle's out there selling weed on the corner.
Shit. I give that motherfucker double the price just to say I bought it from him.
Yeah, I had to charge him rent on that corner lot. That's my house, brother.
Oh shit, we got a little comment rolling. My boy Chris, aka Apocalypse, host of Monday Night Mayhem. He said, "What's really good, fellas? What's really good, my guy Chris, aka Apocalypse? Glad you jumped on to see the hijinks of the first 5-finger fiasco. If you get a second, my friend, patch in. I'll drop the link right now in the comments section just so I know that you've seen it.
Yeah, it tickles the shit out of me. You know how to work that shit, Justin. You dumber than shit as a kid. And now you all grown up, got fucking hair on your face, no curly shit. It's funny, the last time you blacked out, I wanted to comment on it, though. It looked like you did a little mousse in your hair. Well,
I can't take out the credit.
Dark.
Jeter, I can't take out the credit.
This is all natural.
I said you're welcome, but Jeter, I can't take out the credit. He figured it out himself.
No, but honestly, if you want to blame anybody for even the reason that I'm doing this tonight, it is the man in the middle, Earth the Nerve. We call him in our circle the Abbot. He came to us with this podcast shit, taught us how to do it, turned us loose, and this is where we're at today with it. But believe you me, if he didn't come to me with this shit, I would be name it. Just name whatever other thing, knitting sweaters, making all right-handed gloves. You know, I'd be doing all kind of shit outside of what we're doing here.
I'm trying to be nice, Justin. I'm trying to be nice. I don't want to do the old one-arm joke. You know better than that.
Come on, my friend. I got so many. Matter of fact, I was going to save this for forever. Jumped on the stand-up stage, but fuck them fuckers. I'm going to tell y'all this now. I'm going to tell you a hilarious joke. So, in Lexington, when I lived there, my bar of choice was called Caddyshack's. Boston Road, right behind Kroger's. I loved it. It was right close to my parents' house. It was a very narrow margin of driving drunk to get back home to cut out potential DUIs. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I strategized.
How many did it save you from? How many did it save you from? I know you've had quite a few when you was a child.
I've had 2.
Was I not supposed to 2?
No, I've had 2, but the funny thing is one of them was coming from the Camelot West off of Alexandria Drive, and the other one was leaving Bardstown Road in Louisville. So neither one had anything to do with Caddyshack's. Caddyshack's still a solid drunk drive home, as far as I'm concerned. But anyways, so I'm in Caddyshack's. I'm drunk. I come outside, and this guy says, What happened to your arm? I was like, motherfucker. I was like, born like that. And he was like, oh, okay. He went back in the bar. But I stewed on it. I didn't say shit to that dude, but I stewed on it. And I decided next time a cocksucking motherfucker asks me what happened to my arm, I'm going to let him fucking have it, right? I'm just going to fucking lay into him. Fast
that
forward
anger
a couple
comes from
weeks
your
later.
old man. Sorry, Dave.
Fast forward a couple weeks later, I showed up to work after a long night out of drinking booze, and I am hung over as shit. I'm talking bad. Like, need to go back to bed, need another shot. That's it. Like, it's going to be a bad day all the way through. I am hung over as a bitch. So we're in McDonald's. What better way to soak up some booze than a McMuffin and an orange juice, right?
That hits it.
So I'm in line. Guys in front of me on work when they order. I'm about to order, and this guy behind me. What happened to your arm? Oh, no. No. Today is not the day, motherfucker. I'm hungover. I feel like shit. And I let one dude get a pass. You don't get this pass. So I don't even turn around. I don't even look at him. I just say at the top of my lungs, what's wrong? What happened to your fucking face? And then I turn around to see what kind of shit I'm in now that I say this. The motherfucker's got Down syndrome. Not only does he have Down syndrome, everybody in line behind him has some kind of mental retardation. The dude behind him is chewing on his ear.
That's America. That's America, man. Everybody got some kind of retardation going on.
Guaranteed, but they were a little extra. Like the bus was about half a bus. You follow me? Half a bus. So the guy behind him's chewing on his ear. The girl behind him is for some reason throwing her arm up out of nowhere. I'm like, oh shit. And then it gets worse from there. I look and I'm staring down a whole line of mentally.
You better get your ass whooped, Justin. Yeah.
Yeah. And this is what I'm thinking, because nobody's stronger than a retard. You know,
have you watched the Peanut Butter Falcon? You watched the Peanut Butter Falcon before?
No.
You need to watch it. Look up the Peanut Butter Falcon with Shia LaBeouf, and it's got a boy with Downs in there that's an actor. It's a feel-good movie. It make you feel good. It's funny as fuck, and you got to watch it. It's called the Peanut Butter Falcon. It's about wrestling. You'll enjoy the shit out of it. It's a good movie.
Actually, I'm going to go on and put that on for Thursday night
on
Blurred
the
Minds
wrestling
Movie Militia movie review show that we do here.
Yeah.
We're going to put the Peanut Butter Falcon. That's going to be up next.
You know, if you quit all this shit behind the camera and all these damn little podcasts and actually go and get another job, you could actually pay some bills off.
Well,
I bet you didn't think about that. I'm just talking like your dad would be talking to you. You know, it came to me. I don't know what happened there. It just fucking. There you go. I watched a movie with Cat in it the other day. He's a funny motherfucker.
The funniest shit is when I talk about doing podcasts, I tell my mom, she's like, oh, hi, you're going to get JG on, maybe Todd. That sounds fun. I tell my sister, she's like, hi, sounds great. I'll make you some logos. I tell my dad, he's like, sounds like some fag shit, boy. He does not give a shit at all about none of this. Like, as soon as I'm like, my podcast, he's like, you mean your. You know what when I say my podcast, he looks at me like, you mean your excuse to get out of responsibilities and be a productive citizen of society?
He loves you, brother. He loves you. He loves you.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
No.
Funny.
I talked to my wife about this. I came to my wife this morning while we were laying in bed. I gave her a good 5 minutes of strong dick. And then after that, I decided to ask her, what do you think about this podcast shit and what I'm doing? Like, we got to invest some money. We got to do some things. I got some events coming up. What do you think? Like, honey, do you want to do this or do you want to invest in real estate? And she looked at me. She was like,
mind you,
smart money's on the real estate.
Mind you, the events that the events come straight out of your brain. It has nothing to do with podcasting. I mean, you're incorporating podcasting with the events that you want to throw. Let's just be clear.
This is true.
Yeah, okay.
You know what's happening? Usually I get drunk and I start thinking about podcasting, and then this is what happens. Like,
Well,
we can do it all.
I told you, second mom, I said, one of these days he's going to sit there and I'm going to have a full damn video of me with nothing but a cast on my thing and go, hey, I got a cast on my pod. Can I be on there?
The third leg cast.
Yeah, buddy. So,
well, fellas, I tell you what, I
who's going to
appreciate
sign
y'all
it
running
first?
with me on this first one. What do you say, Art?
Who's going to sign the cast first?
you can. Well, I want some lipstick on it. I want some lip prints. I don't want no damn signature.
No. I'll bring the Sharpie.
Whatever.
And pass it around.
Yeah. It'll be a dully by the time you get done with it. No, guys, I was getting ready to get off here anyway. I appreciate the invite. Enjoyed it. Ert, nice to meet your ass. Jay
Nice
Wall,
meeting
you know
you
what
again,
I think
man.
about you.
I met you at the act. We was at the Axe Storm, correct?
Got the what? Yak Storm. Yeah, I was at. Did you go there?
Yeah, he was in the
He
kill.
was stone with me and you and Brooks.
Okay, I got you. Where the fuck's Brooks? I ain't seen nothing out of him.
That's another cat I got to reach out to get on here. I don't know where Brooks at. Probably somewhere, messing with a motorcycle, grabbing a white chick's booty. You know how Brooks does.
Man,
He's definitely on his motorcycle. I did see that.
Yeah, he's a silly one. No, we had a good time down there. We thought about doing it again. So, I don't know if I'm going to do the kilt and the long hair again. I had too many people pat me on the ass. That's kind of weird. So, some of that gay shit going on your dad keeps talking about, Justin.
Oh, did I tell you about the Gary dressing in drag at the Halloween
Who?
party? Gary, Lisa and Gary.
No, I don't know them that well, but I know the name. Yeah, how'd it work?
Oh my God! So my mom's birthday's during a Halloween party that the friends are throwing. I don't tell her I'm coming. Me and the wife dress up, paint her faces, all the whole nine. Show up down there. We get there. Your
woman goes white face.
Yeah,
I'm just asking, Justin, because that's not fair. That's not fair.
No, my wife dressed up as a Julia Childs. So we show up at this fucking party. I get there. My mom is already in the bag. Trash. She's already hollering out shots like she's in college. It is over for her. My dad's drunk, but Gary is dressed up like a full Playboy pinup, right? The whole night. He's dressed up as a woman, for sure. I walk over, talk to my dad. He grabs me. He points at Gary. Says, "See that bullshit?" He said, "I don't get down with it." He said, "I'll tell you right now, that motherfucker come over here try to hug on me, I'm gonna lay him out."
Whatever. Step into a Slim Jim.
And the entire night, my dad decides that he's got a complete problem and he's got to go to war with a man dressed up like a Playboy bunny. It's the funniest shit.
I'd have been fucking with your old man all night long. You better be glad I wasn't there. You know I'd be fucking with him.
Oh, dude. I wanted to egg it on, but my wife kept on telling me, like, stop. He's going to beat Gary up.
Well, Gary, you need to be beat up. Like, you going to dress like that? Got to take it. It's part of the damn outfit, buddy.
The worst part is he was supposed to dress up like Hugh Hefner. Lisa was supposed to dress up like the Playboy bunny. And
so we know the real story between the two now, don't we?
Yeah. The funny thing is, I was thinking about it. I was like, that would have been a better move. And they were like, why? I was like, because Lisa's got huge tits. And that dress was awful small on Gary with a man chest. So could you imagine?
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to get the hell off here. Y'all have a good night. Appreciate the time. Enjoyed it. Nice to meet everybody. So, peace out.
Jay, I'll send you the link next week from here on out, Tuesday night today, this is what we're doing. You got the time? Please patch in.
Okay, don't tell Eric. Give me his address. I'm gonna come by and egg his house and toilet paper it. So I know he lived in Nicholasville somewhere.
Guaranteed.
I see y'all.
Yes, sir. Later, man.
Yeah, bye.
All right.
So, Irk, my friend, there was only two. What do you think, man? I mean, I told you about this for a while. What I wanted to do, drop it. You know, I came in, like I said, I came in a little soft served. I didn't mean to. I really tried to make that prank phone call go off, but unfortunately, it never grew legs. But outside of that, I mean, first ever open air comedy show in the light of the Shock Jock legends, Opie and Anthony, starring Buck Wild, 90s Howard Stern, Petey Green, who I would say is the originator of the Shock Jock Forum. What do you think, man? How do you think we did, man? We got a lot of work to do. What do you think, bro?
I'd say set up some topics, man. Set up topics. I feel like we had a chance to really probe the mind of an experienced comedian. Could have took advantage of it. But I know this ain't like a interview show, so I really don't know the exact format of the show. All I do know is there was funny in it, and if that's what you're going for, A+ for the show today.
That's what we're doing. And honestly, if anybody watching is questionable about what the fuck we trying to do out here, I would suggest that you go to YouTube, you type in Opie and Anthony, and you watch some, and you listen, because you can't watch because it was all audio. You listen to some old playbacks of that, and possibly even the Black Phillip Show. This is paying homage, depending on who the fuck you talking to and how they speak. We shock jocking out here, man. We trying to say the shit, you know, we're trying to make you a little uncomfortable, make you laugh, make you cringe a little bit. We went real soft in the paint this Tuesday, opening up, came in, but we did have an actual stand-up comedian that goes up weekly. Come on. I had my panel of hooligans.
I would love to have him back on. But so I think it's time to go ahead and set up studios, brother.
Yeah, I'm actually feeling the same way. I think that's the next elevation of what we got cracking.
I think no more phone shit. I think all that equipment back there needs to go ahead and go on up.
Yeah,
I think
I agree.
Just on a personal note, I'm gonna be renewing my lease here for another year. I already got the paper for it. They put it on my door. Excuse me, I wake up too early. Yeah. So I'm going to stay here another year. I'm gonna set up the studio here so we can get it going. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm with it. I'm definitely in the market for some shit, external camera, mic, you know, probably get a new laptop to run all this shit on, because obviously we adding shows, so I need space in the computer world. So we're gonna get all that together, folks. But hey, I told you we're gonna throw it out there.
I like it. I think we should just have topics. You know what I'm saying? And we just ride with it. You know what I'm saying? You create topics like you did. You know what I'm saying? With the you know, I did see a good rated 6 pair of boobs tonight, with a horrible fucking dad-like face. Like, okay, like you look like your dad, and that's scary.
Nothing worse than a good set of tits slapped on a good old fucking English chef.
like, bitch, what your mama look like? How come you couldn't look like your mama? What does your mama look like?
Oh shit.
Stomach though. Mwah. Stomach. Mwah.
Would eat one of your daddy's plates off of your stomach gladly. So we'll take that.
Immaculate.
But outside of that, folks, like I said, this is Blurred Minds Media. We're going and do a little plug of Rooski. This Thursday coming up, Blurred Minds Movie Militia. We going in on the zombie movie, 28 Days Later. Me and Derek will let y'all know how we felt about it. Does it hit the trash pail or not? Stay tuned to see how we feel about it. Fuck, Marry, Kill is definitely up on that show, so we'll see where we rank the women of the movie for the Fuck, Marry, Kill. Outside of that, Sunday, we're coming back to you with Shop Talk Sports, talk to you about sports throughout the week. And, of course, Monday's Monday Night Mayhem, 80s, 90s wrestling tribute. Outside of that, Earth the Nerve is my partner in crime, the Abbott of my motherfucking clique, and he has a platform called Somebody Gotta Say This Shit. Do you got anything you want to plug? Let them know anything coming up, anything they need to see that you've done previously.
War. That's all I'm featuring on my channel right now is War until this shit either blows up or calms down. Either way, I'm covering it. Updates on my community wall. We will be doing shows on either Friday. If I don't bring you a show on Friday, I'm definitely going to bring you a show in the early day or afternoon for Saturday as an update show for what's going on in the news. Witch Doctor Wednesday, every Wednesday. Tomorrow is Wednesday. I'm going to be doing a Witch Doctor Wednesday. And I think I'm going to be talking about Bye Bye Section 8.
And if my guy goes in, if I receive the link, you'll hear my take on that as well. But outside of that,
that will be a 8 o'clock show, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time PM, so I can make sure that I'm doing all the research that's needed for a good show. So that's gonna happen.
There you go. I would like to thank Louisville comedian Samuel Lee for jumping on. He had to jump off. Kid was bugging him. We all parents understand that game. But I appreciate him. Look for him on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Samuel Lee. He goes up on the stage weekly throughout Louisville. Funny ass comedian. Great fucking sets, man. I appreciate the hell out of him taking a shot with us and coming on the show. I hope he comes back on again. I got to thank my guy, Pony Boy, the golden pony, John J.G. Jeter, for jumping on. This man's been making me laugh since I can pretty much I remembered how to walk, and then I remembered him making me laugh. That's how far back I go with that. Earth the Nerve, Mr. Somebody jumping on here. This is the Abbott of everything we do at Blurred Minds Media. Just realize that this is the orchestrator, the archetype of all of it. We don't do shit. We don't make a move without Earth the Nerve around here at Blurred Minds. So if you see a Blurred Minds situation, a show drop, if it don't got Earth on it, just know that he has something to do with it. Ace Eel, my guy, Eel's World Podcast Saturday night. I'm fucking so glad he jumped on. That is my comedy tandem. When me and him jump on any show, no matter what the subject, we seem to find the funny in it. Shout out his guy who jumped on the show randomly, Stax Malone, outstanding fucking hip hop artist, rapper, connoisseur, out of the shy, jumped up, blessed us with a little bit of his shit. But before we leave, as I'm wrapping it up, I got my guy, our guy. The guy is well known he is well knowledgeable in multiple things. When it comes to wrestling, he's the fucking Webster's, baby. He's the encyclopedia. He's the Britannica of wrestling. When it comes to sports, he will bust your head if you don't know the knowledge. When it comes to war between Russia and Ukraine, he's got the backdoor information and he's got something to say about it. I'm going to bring him on real quick because the guy just got off his shift. He jumped on, and this is my motherfucking guy, Chris, a.k.a. Apocalypse. Before we sound off, man, let him know what's happening with you, my guy.
Hey, what's good, fellas? You know what I'm saying? You already know it's your man Chris, aka Apocalypse, representing that Blurred Minds media life, that new faction life that so many people are mad about, which definitely puts a fucking smile on my face. You know what I'm saying? Just finish my, you know what I'm saying, my work shift. Pretty good night. Good night. Good start to the week. You know what I'm saying? So just wanted to hop on real quick. I seen y'all was about to hop off, and I'm like, let me get a word in. Don't be trying to run. What's up?
Nothing much, man. I was grabbing something real quick.
Real, bro, you missed a good one last night, man. Maestros of the mic.
Man,
well, I mean, that's all right. We trying to get. Go ahead.
I tapped in with Jay Walski around like 4 o'clock in the morning when I woke up.
Well, look, we trying to get our views up, our subscriptions up. So, you know what I'm saying? Check out the replay, man. You know what I'm saying? Maestros of the mic. You know, 2 classic MCs as far as wrestling style. You know what I'm saying? Taking it back to the day with Lance Russell and my man Gordon Soley. All right, but I had to check in on Jay Wall and this 5-finger fiasco real quick. At least catch y'all on the back end. Y'all heard him hitting y'all up with that movie militia this Thursday, 8 p.m. You know what I'm saying? Man, I want to let the cat out the bag so bad about Friday yet. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hey, let them know. What we doing Friday, Chris?
Yo, Blurred Minds Media taking a little excursion. Me personally, I'm going into enemy territory, Lexington, Kentucky. That old school phone prefix 606. You know what I'm saying?
Flex Town.
New South Wrestling. Okay, they are having a show. They're gonna be having a WWE sponsored meet and greet. I think we're talking about Billy Badass Gunn. You know what I'm saying? And one of our favorites when you talking about the Inoue family, one of the Island Boys. All right, Big Rikishi Fatu. You know what I'm saying? I think the meet and greets from 5 to 7. But matches start 7:30, 8 o'clock. We're gonna try to get some footage. You know what I'm saying? And also try to do a little networking. All right, with the fine people here at New South Wrestling. You know, hopefully we can do a little New South Blurred Minds Media cross promotion down the road. So we know what I'm saying. So this is gonna be a road excursion / business meeting / wrestling event. Viewing event.
Matter of fact, New South Wrestling is embedded in Lawrenceburg, Kentucky.
Okay.
My mama's side of the family is from Lawrenceburg, Harrodsburg, Bergen, Kentucky. If y'all don't fuck with us, you are shitting on my family right on your building, and I will piss on your building.
Y'all heard what my man Jay Wall said. So you know what I'm saying? Check us out as we hit Lexington, Kentucky this upcoming Friday. I Blurred Minds Media, the new faction. We're going to be in a building kicking it with New South Wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Not only trying to take Monday Night Mayhem, trying to take Blurred Minds Media as a whole to another level. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully this would be a very prosperous next steps. We've been and took our first steps. You know what I'm saying? So it's about the next step. All right. So there it is. You already heard about Ace Illa. Shout out fine ass bitch. He been doing this thing for a minute. You know what I'm saying? As far as Ill's World podcast, yet we are more than happy that he is in conjunction with Blurred Minds Media. J Wall. It never ceases to amaze me how many motherfuckers are mad at the new faction, bro. You know, like they just keep getting pissy about it.
If we got 100 motherfuckers mad today, I need 1,000 by Friday. You follow me?
That's right. And y'all support our other man, Earth the Nerve. All right, aka Mr. Somebody, because everybody is somebody according to him, and according to him, he's gonna have to say his shit. Y'all know he's gonna hit you off with another Witch Doctor Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep y'all entertained / informed as well. I'm figuring another Russia-Ukraine update. You know, they ain't launched the nukes yet. We ain't got the worldwide menopause flash yet. So for right now, I guess we still all good. You know what I'm saying? But he gonna catch y'all up on what's really good. All right, as far as this Russia-Ukraine situation and other things tied into it. You know what I'm saying? The real shit, facts, okay? Quit fucking with the establishment. Quit dealing with that mainstream. You know what I'm saying? Because it don't matter how it goes down, whether it's Peacock Line, whether it's Blurred Minds, whether it's Shell Chic and Uni, whether it's Earth the Nerve, you know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers need to dare to be different and think outside the box. One.
And I'm brave enough to think that milk is going to sit well with this Make It Smart.
Lord, you might as well be drinking some Kahlua, motherfucker.
Wish me luck, guys, because I'm eating a bowl of cereal because I'm fucking buttered right now.
Right? Hey, and hey, shit, Earth the Nerve's buttered. I'm buttered. My
Shit,
guy Chris just jumped on. So, hey, Chris,
Yo.
real quick, throughout your tutelage of running kitchens in Louisville and making sure that immaculate plates get out to the motherfucking tables. We know that.
Hold on, Chris. What is it? What? Let me ask you this, AP.
What's good?
I'm kind of drunk.
Okay, I'm cool with that. We definitely cool with that. Shit, I done smoked a joint. The dude gave me a ride home, burned a fat one with me. I'm about to reload.
I think this is a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Is it?
Is what a good idea? Your pronouns. You're killing me.
Okay, yeah. I've been drinking.
Okay, we cool with that. we cool with that. What's the question though?
And I'm about to put some cornflakes on top of that drink.
Oh, that milk and that alcohol. Whoo. And I don't even know if you're are you lactose intolerant? Do you have a lactose issue?
If I drank too much, maybe.
Okay. Well, I mean, how many bowls of cereal you done ran through? And I know it all ain't the same. Like, if you've had 3 bowls of cereal, I know you ain't been using the same milk. No, you fucking lying.
I just made this.
Okay, so it's your first one? It's your first one? You should be good.
Yes,
okay, after 2, you might be heading in the danger zone, like on some Kenny Loggins Top Gun soundtrack type shit. So, has anyone seen the new Top Gun trailer all the way through?
New Top Gun?
Yeah, where the fuck y'all been at?
Please enlighten us, my friend.
This thing was supposed to have been out summer last year, but COVID pushed it back. Dude, they've been running trailers off and on for almost 2 fucking years.
Who's the new Tom Cruise?
Oh
or
my
is it Tom Cruise again?
No, it's Tom Cruise is back.
How do you make that happen?
Well, what he's done is character-wise, he's basically dodged promotion. Okay, because he doesn't want to quit instructing. So long story short, he's got to train the next generation of Top Guns as whatever dick fuck military conflict is about to come up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, I hate when they wait.
Have very homoerotic volleyball scenes. That's all I want.
There was nothing like that in the trailer, which tells me either they didn't go that direction or that's a cool little Easter egg they're actually saving for the movie and decided to not put it in the trailer. You know what I'm saying? So, but I just get tired of like why are you waiting 30-something years to do sequels, man? I don't understand. And to me, Top Gun's a movie that just doesn't really, like, we talk about the story arc, man. It doesn't even deserve a sequel.
No. I feel like they wrapped that movie when they wrapped that movie.
There is nothing in that ending to where you can be like, oh, there's a possibility for a sequel. And even so, okay, what, 86? God, 86 was such a pivotal year for me. Man. 86... 30, 16, 6 more. So 36 years later, after the fact, now y'all want to make it. I mean, it's fucking retarded. Like, I hate when they do shit like this. Okay.
What kills me is they'll make a reboot of a movie.
This isn't a reboot. This is a legitimate sequel. Like, this is the sequel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're going to make a sequel or a reboot of a movie that doesn't deserve a sequel or reboot. Mm-hmm. But there's movies that they left hanging as far as the ending goes.
Right.
They never once even mentioned a sequel. And I'll tell you one. Out Cold.
Never heard of
Anybody
it.
heard the movie Out Cold? George Clooney, Jennifer Lopez.
That's Out of Sight.
Out of sight. Out of sight. Thank you. Out of sight. At the end of that movie, George Clooney's in the prison bus on the way to prison with Samuel L. Jackson, who is a artist of getting out of prison. Now, if there was ever a movie to do a sequel to, it would be that movie.
Thing is, you talking?
They never even considered it. But you do a sequel to Top Gun? What the fuck?
Dude, I don't. Like I said, 86 as a whole, man. 86 was such a pivotal year for me. All right. And
you know how pivotal a year it was for me? That was
even born yet.
Dad was talking my mom into giving him some.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Because you said you were born the following year, 87. Yeah.
So without 86, I wouldn't be here. Luckily, my dad had that good game on him.
Right. But I mean, 86 for real was a crazy pivotal year for me. And Top Gun as a movie, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, the memories, man, you know what I'm saying? And I remember seeing the first trailer for this new one about a couple of months into COVID.
This trailer is fucking horrible. Absolutely fucking horrible. Without a doubt, it's a fucking
Look at her. I can see the look of contempt and disdain on your face, bro.
Oh, dude, it's fucking horrible. And at the very end, at the very end of the trailer, it's like maybe 2 seconds left. But first of all, it's called Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah.
Okay.
That screams homoerotic already.
Well, I mean, that's it. That's his call. That's the call sign of his character. You know what I'm saying? Maverick. So
he was Maverick. Yeah.
Someone needs to get rid of the tyranny that is Tom Cruise. Like, we have got to stop the violence. This is bullshit.
See, here's my thing.
Well, we got to figure out a way to dismantle Scientology to make that happen.
See, how did you dismantle Scientology?
I don't know, but that's the only way to get rid of Tom Cruise. I figured it out.
See, here's my thing. Here's the conversation I have with, particularly, those of the younger generation. A lot of these reboots and remakes. You know what I'm saying? So let me get this straight. Some spoiled rich family is sending their spoiled rich kid to whatever shit fuck film school they go to, okay? Just so they can all
Oh no. We got a freeze face. Eric, can you hear me?
Freeze face.
So what's my guy Chris thinking about right now at this moment?
Freeze face. Boom, 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 boom. Freeze face.
That looks like the disappointment when you drum up your free porn subscription and it's all skinny girls.
Freeze face. Boom, 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 boom. We stuck on the screen and you're looking at me in your red shirt. You got off of work.
Damn, we done freeze face my guy all the way out of the scenario. What the fuck, my guy?
He jumped off the screen. I don't know what this means. Freeze face. Boom, 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 boom. I done made an R&B, 80s R&B funk song out of it. A free space. Boom, boom. Yeah, I'm not going to see Top Gun 2. Not going to go see it. The trailer's trash, folks. Don't go. Personally, I don't care who made this movie, who produced it. Tom Cruise should be fucking ashamed of his stuff. You fucking corporation, you now. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it's obviously just another fucking grab at a check.
As if Mission Impossible wasn't enough.
Dude, he's still doing a Mission Impossible 7, which, okay, spy action movie. When you talk about a franchise, I love Mission Impossible. I mean, after 5, I'm like, come on.
Because I'll be honest, I've never watched any Mission Impossible outside of number 1.
Right, I've watched every. I actually used to own 2 through 5 because the first 4, but I had 1 on a separate disc, and then I had 2, 3, and 4 in a set.
Dude, Mission Impossible 1 was a dope ass movie.
I loved it. But I mean, and he kept putting, but what I'm saying is, like, any series, it's hard to keep the quality of those films good. And I was, for the most part, as far as Mission Impossible, you know what I'm saying?
Well, their problem is, like, most friends like 007, they do some movies with one actor and they move it on to a newer, younger actor, fresh audience, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
Impossible, they're stuck because their main character keeps getting the fucking the goddamn vial of children blood.
Everybody knows
like
that
in the
80s,
right?
Mission
but dude,
Impossible 1 and Mission Impossible 3 are the dopest of the series.
3's my favorite one. That's the one with Philip Seymour Hoffman as Davian. I'm like,
yeah, three is my all-time favorite.
Right, that's what I'm saying. 3 is the best one.
Yeah, out of the series.
And did I mention Philip Seymour Hoffman as Davian? Because I had just been a fan of him, and 1, to see him in an action movie, and 2, as a villain. I'm like
yeah, you're not gonna top 3, no matter what you do. You're not gonna top it.
3, okay, 3's the one I've definitely watched the most. It's my favorite one. Like, I love MI3. Like, that's the best one of the series.
So with your little bit of fandom and admiration for Philip Seymour Hoffman, what's your favorite Philip Seymour Hoffman movie?
You know, John Woo was an advisor on that movie, right?
Yeah, because John Woo directed part 2. He directed MI2.
All right, 2 questions. A,
okay.
What's your favorite Philip Seymour Hoffman movie? B, what's your favorite John Woo flick? Shout out Benny the Butcher.
Oh, as far as John Woo, it's definitely The Killers. That's where it all started. That
The Killer. Oh my God,
man! Like, I started watching John Woo flicks. Okay, at Old Wild and Woolly. That's where I would find them at. It's a dude named Darren that worked there. Throughout the store, no matter what the genre of movie is, if it had an orange, Darren likes this sticker. You know what I'm saying? And he's the one who first turned me on to the whole Hong Kong action genre. Okay, with them moving away, like, you can tell a lot of those, man. They watched a lot of the Lethal Weapon series. Okay, this whole gun fu genre, man, and with John Woo, it's The Killers. That's that. Oh, yeah. As far as that genre, as far as all his movies from that batch, I mean, and he made some dope ones, but that's his masterpiece. I don't give a fuck.
No, he'll never. To me, I have watched. I guarantee you, I have watched The Killers. I have seen that movie over 300 times.
Okay, I probably haven't watched it that many times yet. Like, when I had my John Woo batch of movies, that's still the one I watched the most because that was my favorite one.
So yeah, when y'all, as far as John Woo goes, your vote is for The Killers.
Yeah,
so that's.
I mean, I used to watch this in serious rotation before my kids was even born.
Oh yeah. Now, as far as Philip Seymour Hoffman, my favorite Philip Seymour Hoffman movie. Wow. I mean, That's a good one. That's a good one. I couldn't believe that I actually made it through Capote. I mean, I know that's a movie I watched just because it was him. Like, you know what I mean? And I actually liked it more than I thought I would. Mission Impossible 3, because that was one of his last big films before he passed. I don't know, man. And I've been watching him for so long. I remember him in Twister, 96, 97, Boogie Nights.
Twister was a dope movie.
But I'm saying that's how long I've been following him. That's when I first noticed him. And then the next year, 97, in Boogie Nights, that's when I'm like, I got to keep my eye on this dude. You know what I'm saying? And because you know how some motherfuckers are like obvious star, whether they talented or not. I mean, this dude, man, he grinded for a minute. And I don't think he ever like compromised who he was. It's like he made Hollywood come to him. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
But
for me, my favorite Philip Seymour Hoffman movie has got to be Along Came Polly.
I don't think I've seen that one. That's one I know. That's one I know I haven't seen.
He is hilarious in that shit. I'm talking.
Wait, that's the Ben Stiller, Cameron Diaz, right?
Ben Stiller and my one of my top 5 Hollywood crushes of all time, Jennifer Aniston.
That bitch is so fucking overrated. Why is everybody? Never mind.
Because she's like fine wine, my guy. The older she gets, she doesn't budge a muscle on being hot.
I've never thought she was hot. I've never thought she was hot.
Dude, I have wasted bottles of Luvaderm to fucking Jennifer Aniston. Her scene in what's that fucking movie? We Are the Millers.
We're the Millers. Oh Lord, the little striptease. Oh,
God bless America.
Can I get it?
Yeah, you can get it.
How in the fuck can y'all forget Seymour in the Red Dragon? Are you fucking?
Oh yes, Red Dragon.
Shit, bruh. Good fucking call, dude. I think the Red Dragon, to me, is the best out of the Hannibal series.
You're fucking high. No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Silence.
Yeah.
Silence.
Yeah.
Silence. It is silence. Both y'all are.
You like silence the best?
No.
Yeah, plus I had the books, man.
Dude, the Red Dragon was eerie.
It was. The Red Dragon.
Bro.
Red Dragon is dope,
the
but
dude
it's not.
Who
Man.
played the Red Dragon, which shout out to him because he's in the newest.
He's in the Kingsman. Ray Fiennes.
Bro, Ray Fiennes. Thank you. He's an impeccable creep in that movie. I mean,
I know.
Kills
because he's a creep.
Dude, he's more creep. Somehow he finds
he's
a
loser. Come on, join me, Eric.
He somehow finds a way to make his character creepier than Hannibal Lecter.
What is it with Eric and once again, weird songs that just pop into my head that are relevant to the comments? Because it's like, soon as you said creeps, like Trigger. But yeah, Ray Fiennes was
quick. Somebody, I know one of y'all know.
What?
Who sings the song Creep?
It's fuck. What the fuck's that asshole's name?
Hold on. It's right there on my hold on.
It's not Beck. Is it Beck?
Fuck no, it's not Beck.
It's fuck.
Come on.
Man, I forgot.
Not Weezer.
No.
Hell no. I mean, they suck, but it ain't Weezer.
People don't know that Weezer used to do really, really fucking drowsy shit like that.
Yeah.
Radiohead.
No.
Radiohead. See, that college, okay, especially being from the 80s, when all that early college alternative shit started coming out, like Depeche Mode and shit, it's like, here we go.
Depeche Mode.
and fucking REM, and I'm
I
like,
never thought
man,
that I
fuck
would
we go.
ever fucking run or produce or host a podcast where somebody would throw out Depeche Mode. That is hilarious.
Your own personal Jesus, and just reach out and touch fate. Dun, 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 dun,
It was Radiohead. Wow.
Yeah,
Jay
it was
Wall.
radio.
Oh no kudos to me. Google's a motherfucker.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure it out without Google.
Yeah, quit cheating, J Wall. But nah,
but
man.
So like I said, Philip Seymour Hoffman, I'm throwing Along Came Polly. I thought he was absolutely hilarious in that shit. Funny thing is, I thought he was funnier than Ben Stiller, who is a comedic actor. But
allegedly,
besides all the work he's done in on the stage, in opera and on Broadway
theater. Yeah, he's a performer.
Yeah,
I'm not a theater fan, yet I know his overall career credentials. That dude's a beast.
Which movie do you think? If I know I haven't seen them all, but I'm gonna say, as far as the Red Dragon, I think that's probably one of his. Red Dragon and that's it. I think that's probably one of his dopest movies to me.
All right, so Apocalypse.
Now,
Philip Seymour Hoffman, what do you say is his dopest role? What did you say?
My favorite role of his is Davey in MI3. Like, no
MI3.
doubt. No doubt.
Going with Red Dragon.
Red Dragon.
He plays the what is he in Red Dragon? The journalist in Red Dragon.
Yeah.
I'm going with Along Came Polly. He's the fuck up, fuckwad best friend.
See, I'm gonna have to watch that again. I mean, I know he's in it. I remember him in it, but see, I also remember I wasn't the biggest fan of that movie.
Bro, have you ever heard somebody say I sharded?
Yeah, I remember. Now I remember the I sharded scene. I had never heard that before.
That fucking phrase
I know.
came from.
That's what I'm saying. I had never heard.
He coined sharded in that movie.
Sharded. I'm like, that was definitely another 90s movie I watched trying to impress some chick.
The scene where he's playing basketball.
Now that. See, I do remember that scene. Yeah, that's definitely
hilarious, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and definitely review that.
Crying, but well, we also talked about John Woo. Y'all both spoke. Your favorite John Woo flick would be The Killers. I'm a little younger than both y'all. For me, my favorite John Woo flick is Face Off.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Dude, Face Off is a crazy ass fucking. If you think about the concept of it, it's a nutty ass movie.
I was just talking to a coworker of mine 2 days ago about that fucking movie. Fucking brilliant movie.
The concept is dope.
Okay, off topic.
I'm talking about the two. I don't think that you could have chosen two better actors for that fucking movie.
Nah, not at that time.
Not at that time. No, they were perfect.
Perfect. Face Off is one of the.
Think about the immaculate acting in that movie. You got one actor playing a hard-nosed blue-collar cop. Another actor playing balls to the wall, fucking
terrorist,
gangster terrorist. And then you make these actors play each other. Oh, bro, they fucking slayed that movie, bro. Slayed it.
Face Off is one of the greatest action movies ever.
There's a catchphrase in that movie that I guarantee you has gotten me laid at least 4 times. And I'm going to leave it up to you guys to say that catchphrase for me.
Peach. I can eat a peach for hours.
Exactly.
Oh, man. And the funny thing is that works in reverse for me because I look at a woman, I'll say a peach. I could eat a peach for about 5 minutes.
See.
Then I'm gonna have to fucking deposit in the corn, honey. I'm sorry. You got about a peach eating for 5 minutes for me. As soon as I taste the seed, I'm like, hey.
No, man. Face Off.
Let's get to the hot dog motherfucking distribution center.
Okay, Face Off would be John Woo's best American release.
All right. I'm not mad at you for that.
You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, like when I look back at the movies I loved when I was a child to now, at my age, and the first movie I know for a fact was a John Woo movie and went hard body in the paint. For me, it's Face Off, man. It is Face Off.
But that,
and like I said, I love so many movies that Philip Seymour Hoffman's in. But bro, Along Came Polly. He came into Along Came Polly with a stacked roster of comedic actors. And Philip Seymour Hoffman was never billed or known as a comedic.
Yeah, right. Which, once again,
he was the funniest motherfucker in the movie.
And that's a testament to his overall talent.
Face Off is an absolute. Face Off is a brilliant choice to me because that movie was so hardcore for us. I mean,
that movie was ahead of its time.
The scene when Nicolas Cage's character had his face ripped off and it was wrapped up and he was pushing, he was running up on the doctor to get his shit together, but he was smoking the cigarette with no face. I was like, this motherfucker's a G. I'm talking pure gangster. I ain't got no face, but I'm going to burn this cigarette and I'm going to tell you what the fuck you about to do with no face on, and you going to do that shit.
Watch this, J Wall. Watch this, J Wall. Hey, Ert.
What's up?
When you think about, the Greek references, Castor and Pollux, the brothers.
Holy fuck.
First time I see Face Off, I'm like, see, this is what I'm talking about. And the chick I was watching with, she's like, what? I'm like, Castor and Pollux. Like, you don't think that's funny that that's their names as far as the brothers? She's like, what? That's funny. I'm like, what do you know about like Greek mythology and shit? She's like, nothing. I'm like, all right, never mind. So, but I'm just saying, like on Mayhem weeks back, Tony Atlas. You know what I'm saying? I mean, well, yeah, Castor and Pollux, man.
Yeah, but no, all through that movie, it was dichotomies doing like that. Nicolas Cage's character carried gold guns, the gold Desert Eagles.
Yes, I loved them.
I wanted them forever, and I was so upset. I was like, those are so badass. But
in his briefcase,
but they're twins.
John Travolta's character,
right? I can only see one at a time.
John Travolta's character carried the silver nines. Remember?
Yeah.
He had the 2 silver nines
at the beginning. Yeah, the airport gunfight scene. When they captured them. But see, once they switched.
Yeah.
What's that? Oh man, what's that black one that John Travolta had? Because I mean, it's his
John Woo was really good at shit like that.
John Woo's sick.
But you know what I never understood though?
What's that?
Why did he always do the slow motion of the birds? I never understood.
It's symbolism. It's like that whole quiet before the storm.
Yeah, he does it in every movie, dude. It's like a fucking signature.
Right, and that's why that's part 2 of it. It's a signature. You know what I'm saying? Like, I when you talk about serial killers and unsubs, you know what I'm saying? They all have a signature. So just apply that to
and you know what's
musicians, movie directors, whatever.
That's John Woo. We talking about John Woo, and that's why. But we started off talking about Mission Impossible because of Philip Seymour Hoffman. Did you know that MI2 was directed by John Woo.
John Woo. Yeah.
That's what he said because
Face
John
Off
Woo
was his first American release.
John Woo was an advisor on 3. That's why I said that's how we got into the combo.
Yeah. Like by the time Face Off came out here stateside, I'd already been watching John Woo movies as far as his Hong Kong shit for like 4 or 5 years.
Our
You know what's
initial
crazy?
Yeah.
John Woo's first American flick, Broken Arrow.
No, it's Broken Arrow. That's right.
No. Actually, I'm lying.
No.
Hard Target.
Yeah,
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Hard Target, then Broken Arrow. Then actually Blackjack with what's the dude who played the Russian in Rocky?
Dolph Lundgren.
Dolph Lundgren with Blackjack in 1998. Then I'm sorry. 1997 was Face Off.
Face Off.
And then he followed it with Blackjack with Dolph Lundgren, which tells me that
what year did he do the Killer?
Broken Arrow were your what was his big time deal movies in America. He did Blackjack with Dolph Lundgren and failed fucking miserably.
Well, I mean,
he came back with Face Off.
Well, I mean, everybody
who right now can actually say that they seen Blackjack with Dolph Lundgren?
I never even heard of it. Like I didn't know it existed.
Exactly.
Well, everybody have flops.
Did he do the Killer?
The Killers is I think 91.
I'm about to find it out for you. Hold on, let me see here.
I want to say 91. 90, 91, 92.
Let me see here. It came out in actually shit. John Woo the Killer came out in 89.
89. Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you obviously need to start buying more vitamins because you're older than you thought.
But well, I mean, bruh, you know how much I got rattling on in here? I mean, when you just talk about just John Woo alone, because like I said, that's just when I first started copping.
Shootout scenes that would make John Wick look like a daycare dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of that, in the light of action movies and kung fu movies and action fight scenes, in this era, in you know the late 2000s, what's y'all's favorite movie of as far as the newest movie up to date? Like Eric said, John Wick. So you got John Wick. You got a couple other movies that would fall into that category, I think. What's the newest movie you think in the light of kung fu, John Woo? Just a good badass action flick, like the ones that come out. Let's say the past 5 years. You got any in the past 5 to? I say 5 to 10. What's your favorite in the best 5 to 10?
I don't know. Outside of the John Woo's, outside of the John Wick series, me personally, a major release, I haven't really even seen anything in that genre pushed. You know what I'm saying? Let alone be successful. Like I just
I think Thor's Ragnarok is a motherfucking movie.
See, I was trying not to go into the Marvel realm, bro, because that's just so. That's almost like a cheat code.
Like I said, my question's open air. Anything. So like, I will accept Marvel, and like Eric said, actually, out of all the
hard
Marvel universe
hard
that
to beat
came
that
out,
movie.
And for what Eric said, out of all the movies that came out in the Marvel universe, Ragnarok is a pretty fucking. It's a pretty standalone movie. You know what I mean? It's pretty fucking dope.
It's one of the best ones. It is. It's definitely the best Thor movie and one of the best Marvel movies. Like
the opening scene of that movie to me is as badass and as hilarious as you could ask for out of a Marvel flick.
I know it.
When he's all chained up and shit, and he's dealing with that like demon from hell situation, like
Surtur. Man, he's
And
a bad motherfucker.
His sister is
Dude, dude, Kate.
I
Okay,
know exactly what you're talking about, bro.
what?
The scene where he's in shackles.
Yeah, the opening
Dude,
scene was
he's talking cash shit the whole time like he's not in shackles.
the whole fight scene on the Biofrost Bridge.
Yeah,
with the big wolf.
Oh, I was just thinking about that dog.
Oh, the big wolf is an amazing character,
man.
But the opening scene where the fire dragon is chasing them, and the fucking dimensional gate cuts off his fucking head.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. But the scene where he, like J Wall said, the scene where he's captured, he ain't got much of his powers, and he's like shackled to the chair, and he's talking cash shit. He's like, he's like, he's like, I am.
It's like, yeah, shut up. The fight scene with him and the Hulk. He's hey, it's a buddy of mine from work. I'm so glad to see you and shit. It's like,
I know him from work.
It's like, no, man, it's not gonna. I mean, that was a good fight scene.
Yeah, it was.
It just was. You know what I'm saying? I like how they drew on
It's no way, and I love how they ended it because you didn't see who really won.
You know who won. Let's not do that. Let's not.
But they didn't. You know, that's the thing.
I like they left it open ended so fans can argue who won. So you see, we doing it there, right? But a big chunk of that's all pulled from as far as the comics, one of my favorite Hulk sagas. It's called Planet Hulk.
Yeah,
okay, when he crash landed on Planet Sakaar.
Mm-hmm.
And he was basically y'all remember the movie Gladiator, Russell Crowe?
Yeah.
It was that. It was that. He was like this slave gladiator that led this revolt on this planet Sakaar. Okay. So a lot of what y'all see as far as the Hulk in Thor Ragnarok, they pulled from that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So
like
if
what
you actually were like in depth in the comics, you would understand what that all was, what that all was leading toward. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like when you see the Hulk, see how he's all the gladiator. Yeah, all that's all from Planet Hulk. There's an animated full-length Marvel movie. I want to say 2015, 2017, somewhere around there. Okay. That's like the animated movie version of that comic saga when you talk about Planet Hulk. But yeah, man, that's why, like, when I went to go see Thor, man, Ragnarok, and as soon, I'm like, that's from Planet Hulk.
Thor's movies would have like the most intense, serious Marvel universe scenarios in it, but Thor himself would still be a comedic character within it. You know what I mean?
He's always been that way, though.
Dope about
he's always been that way, though. He was out there in the comic book, though.
Yeah, he's got to be. I mean, that's Thor. You know what I'm saying? Thor, I mean, he's a jolly motherfucker, bro. Like, even in the face of adversity. And Chris Hemsworth just, I mean, he captures them. You know what I'm saying? Particularly when you talk about the community. Dude, Avengers Endgame, Fat Thor, I don't give a fuck. That's my shit. Like, that was my shit. When you really talking about Chris Hemsworth and them comedic chops, because, I mean, I'm like, Fat Thor for dog. I did a lot of laughing during that shit. I mean, that shit was classic, man. I don't give a fuck. But it's still kind of like not almost fair, because outside of Marvel, what other dope franchises have had dope action sequences? Like, for real. Because that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like saying any Marvel movie is almost like unfair right now.
Yeah.
What else do we got?
Like in the past few years, I mean, if it wasn't Marvel, it was probably John Wick.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Outside of John Wick, you know.
And the bad thing is, I would say the saving grace would be the newest
Mhm.
Matrix, but after watching it, nah,
Mm-mm.
they didn't even hold a candle to Marvel or John Wick.
Well, I
I
know,
haven't
like,
even seen it yet.
say what?
I haven't even seen the new Matrix yet because you're not gonna fucking ruin the old one for me.
Oh, and I can promise you this, my friend, if you ain't seen the new one, don't watch it because they absolutely tried their damnedest to ruin the first ones.
They're not. They're not gonna get me. I refuse.
They actually tried to come out with a hybrid Morpheus, and I was like, nah, I don't like it.
that off top. That off top
Morpheus is not Lawrence Fishburne with his bumpy ass, I can't shave
bumpy
neck.
ass.
I do not want to fucking see it.
Right.
The
Man.
fact that Morpheus became a cliff note in the new Matrix will let you know that it was trash.
Okay. I got a question for you. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, finding out a few weeks back, you know, you're a God of War fan. You know what I'm saying? Comes to my man Kratos. I'm playing the last one still when he's up north with his kid.
Kratos is God.
Okay, well, you know, the last one from 2018. I'm playing that one still because the new one, Ragnarok. The new one's called God of War Ragnarok.
But that came out yet.
No, it ain't came out yet. But I'm still playing the last one. But I got a question. Okay, if they was to do at least, which they probably fuck it up, but okay, a God of War movie, who would you cast as Kratos? Yeah, because me personally, I only got one name. When God of War 3 came out, I'm like, okay, they got to do a movie, and I only got one name in the mind.
Okay, so are we doing God of War in the Celtic setting, or are we doing them in Greece?
In Greece, you got to still start in Greece.
I'm going with
and
the Rock.
And the one I'm playing now, it's not a Celtic setting. Okay, he's up north, dealing with
Celtic
the realms and no, not the Celtic ones, man. The like the Viking ones and shit. Jotunheim and all that, the 9 realms, blah blah blah.
So
Thor's gonna come. Yeah,
Odin's not a Celtic god.
Nah, Odin's not Celtic. It's what the fuck is it?
Norse?
No, wait, Norse gods. Norse.
Well, I mean, I would imagine that.
Are we really gonna pull dicks? Apocalypse?
No, I'm saying the Norse gods. That's where the setting for the new God of War game is. He's left Greece.
Okay,
that's what I'm trying to tell you. What does Norse fall under Celtic? Like, I mean,
yes.
Okay, well then, all right. Well, okay, cool. But that, as far as the new video game between the one I'm playing and the second one in the series, that's where he's at now. Don't do that. But as far as the movie, it's got to start in Greece. You can't start where he's at now. You got to start at the beginning.
Hey, let me ask you, man. I've been playing with this thought.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be dope?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be now? I don't
say it, bro.
I don't know what I'm trying to. I don't know what the makers of the God of War series is thinking.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know why you would go from Greek, Roman to Celtic, Nordic, and not go to like Egypt with your shit.
That was okay. The one I'm playing now, that was actually a suggestion for that one, and they's like, no, you know what I'm saying? And I think part of it's got to do with this kind of geographical saga. Because when you think about, I know you're great with geography, so when you talk about where Greece is in the Mediterranean, you know, and now he's up here with the Norse gods, so he's traveled north.
Yeah.
You know, I'm bouncing between realms. I'm fighting trolls and in Jotunheim and shit, fucking with the world serpent. It's crazy.
He could have easily blend that whole storyline in, because you wouldn't have the pantheon of the Greek gods without the fucking first pantheon of the Egyptian gods.
Right. And we understand that. Yet, you know, the original saga starts with him in Greece. So if we're discussing a movie, it's still got to start in Greece.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, yeah. What I would say is, though, as far as gameplay goes, stay with me. As far as gameplay, somehow you whisk him away back to face the first god.
But did you play 3? Did you beat 3?
I beat them all. Except I have not played the Nordics.
Right, but I'm saying as far as the original trilogy, I mean, there's nothing left, dude. I mean, do you not remember that ending?
The Egyptian gods are left. He never faced the Egyptian gods.
Right. And I said, like, when the one I'm playing now, they threw that one out there and decided to roll with having him against this Nordic background.
Okay,
instead.
so it's just like another one.
Right.
Assassin. Okay, look. You ever played Assassin's Creed?
No.
Okay, so those are the only 2 games that I would play: Assassin's Creed and God of War.
Okay, you still in it? Go ahead.
I'm just saying, I don't know how in the fuck. If you have never played Assassin's Creed Apocalypse, you really should treat yourself, bro. You will really like that game. Now, with that being said, I wouldn't, and I'm just putting this out here for future broadcasts, for the future watchers of this broadcast. Explain to me, future listeners, how in the fuck do you have an Assassin's Creed and never go to Japan, never go to feudal Japan? How does that happen?
Feudal Japan.
I'm done.
But bro, you still didn't answer my question. In a movie, who plays Kratos?
I said if it goes to Greece, if it goes to Greece, I'm picking The Rock.
Get out of my brain.
The Rock is Kratos?
The Rock as Kratos would be the shit.
If we go into first game,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was to like try to stick as close to the first game.
Right, yeah.
As long as he doesn't give me that piss ass Scorpion King performance, he's gonna be bald head and he's gonna be pissed off. He gotta be pissed off through the whole movie.
Yeah, because Kratos stays pissed.
He gotta be pissed off through the whole movie, and he can get. There is no soft point in that movie. Yeah. He would be a good Kratos.
And it would have to be rated R. Like fuck
so
that.
Who's your pick, Apocalypse?
Like I said, with The Rock, like that's it.
Well, for me, when it comes to bald headed and pissed off and doing it well on screen,
if I have to go second, if I have to go second, I'm going for physique. I'm going for John Cena.
If I'm going for second, Jason Momoa.
And for me, if I'm going first and second, thinking about bald headed and can play pissed off very well on the silver screen, I'm going Jason Statham.
Nah, I can't. No.
Who's a better action-packed, pissed off, bald-headed actor that you know?
He too short for one.
Dude, Josh Brolin. Josh Brolin was Thanos.
Yeah.
He's a motherfucker. They can get Jason Statham stature right.
As Kratos, though?
No. He too short.
Okay, so what about
CGI? He could be 7'4".
Nah.
What about Vin Diesel?
It's either got to be The Rock or Jason Momoa. That's it.
Vin Diesel, huh?
You don't think
No,
Vin Diesel
hell
good?
no. Fuck no.
The good thing about fucking Vin Diesel is you're guaranteed to have 5 sequels.
Well, okay, a lot of times when they write shit like this, they'll turn in a series to plan the film franchise originally as a trilogy. They actually will write a trilogy. Now, of course, you know what I'm saying? If the first one does good enough, then the sequel gets actually greenlit as a film project. You know what I'm saying? That's why you see good movies that don't get a sequel, because they didn't do the box office. That's one of the main reasons why.
What about Bill Goldberg?
Nope, he can't act.
Facts.
Okay. Kratos is a very
No. Jason
driven.
Momoa, now that I'm thinking about it, Jason Momoa, bald head Jason Momoa, very
I mean, come on, we're talking about the guy who made Aquaman look badass, for fuck's sake. Like, come on, bro.
That is true, because honestly, when they said the Aquaman movie, I was like, that's going to be a snooze fest. But the funny thing is, out of all those DC rollouts, Aquaman to me is the best standalone.
No, that
movie of
now
all of them.
I'm gonna say, Thor Ragnarok is dope, but
Mhm.
that underwater one-on-one fight scene, dope as fuck. Underwater fight scene
with him, with Aquaman and Orm.
Yeah. I know
Yeah.
they're two different genres owned by the same company, but anyway, what I'm saying
No, it's
is,
two different companies. There's DC and then there's Marvel. There's two different.
yeah, but you do know that Marvel owns DC. Please tell me you know that.
Yeah, but as far as the film franchises, that's under Warner Brothers banner.
Okay, yeah, but as long as you know that Marvel owns DC, I'm just making sure you know.
Yeah.
But with that being said, that underwater fight scene is fucking
sick. No,
sick.
the final.
Dude,
sicker than that. The fights, the final battle scene underwater in Aquaman.
Like, hey,
and he's
dude,
got that
thing
thing he beat to get the Triton, and he's riding that thing, and just that when you talk about underwater, that is the sequence.
The way that they did that shit, dude, it had me really thinking about, like, are they motherfuckers living underwater?
Right. Because even in the realm of science fiction, like their technology, it made sense. It's like, that's not that unplausible. You know what I'm saying? You know it's fiction.
I love the CGI
you know what I'm saying?
in that movie. The CGI in that movie, I mean, they made Nicole Kidman look like she was back in her 20s. I was like, holy shit, who's got the bottle of lotion?
Yeah, see, okay, he made his first appearance
in her 50s, looking like Eyes Wide Shut, Nicole Kidman. I was like, Lord have mercy.
And see what was fucked up. Well, dope was like, okay, he actually made his on-screen appearance in that shitty fucking Justice League movie. But
I will never forget the last scene of Eyes Wide Shut when he asked her, so what would you like to do? And she looks up at him and she says, fuck. And then the fucking movie just cuts off. I was like, no!
You know what? Whatever. Oh, Lord.
I mean, honestly, as men who've all been in relationships long term, what other question can you ask for such a fucking flawless answer?
But I'm talking about
woman. What do you want to do? And what do you think's on the list? Go eat something, watch a movie, take a nap, go buy some shit, do something responsible, pay the light bill,
rob a bank.
Fuck. I mean,
but if you think about the movie, but if you think that's why Stanley Kubrick, man, they killed that man. But anyway, I think he was a fucking directorial genius. They took him out. If you look at the beginning of that movie, if you look at the very first words that were said at the beginning of that movie, and then you put it with the words that were said at the end of the movie, you will understand why Stanley Kubrick is a fucking genius. Eyes Wide Shut is that movie. I don't even know why you even brought that up. Eyes Wide Shut. I could talk about that movie forever.
Let's
That
go.
movie, Eyes Wide Shut, is the greatest fucking movie. Do you know that there are, listen to me. Do you know that there is over 6,000 hours of video footage that was never used for that movie, bruh? They got that shit. Do you know that the Sex Mansion orgy, bruh, it was a fucking 3-week event, my G. How does that happen? This is Stanley Kubrick, bruh. This is hey, bruh, gangster. I'm that movie.
There's
That,
no way a studio's gonna sign off on 6,000 hours of footage being filmed.
dude, he never got permission. Who the
Oh
fuck?
well, but then there you go. I'll
This
excuse the
is
fuck out of
this
me,
is
my man.
Stanley Kubrick, bro. This is Stanley fucking Kubrick. Nobody look him up. Look him up.
That sounds like some like throwback Caligula type shit.
Dude, look, they had more hours. If you look it up, it had more hours filmed of that movie than any of his films, bro. And the motherfucker you didn't see not even a fucking quarter of it. You didn't even see a third of it. Like you didn't see nothing.
Oh my
You didn't
god.
see nothing.
Speaking of Stanley, do you all know the movies he's responsible for?
Come on.
Let me run a couple of them by you. Full Metal Jacket.
Metal Jacket.
Lolita. 1962. Eyes Wide Shut. Clockwork Orange. Spartacus. Room 237.
The original. Hold on, bro. You cannot just do that. Spartacus, what?
1960.
Yeah, the Kirk Douglas Spartacus.
Yeah, absolutely.
The Spartacus.
The originator.
Like the Spartacus. Like, come on.
Yeah, exactly.
1968. A Space Oddity.
Yep, 2001 Space
Bro,
Odyssey.
are you fucking serious, my
Yep,
guy?
Stanley.
Like this motherfucker. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, if there's anything close to a fucking super high wizard type day, he's the closest thing you're gonna get, bro. Keep going.
Dude, The Shining.
Yep. 1980.
1957. Pass of Glory.
I don't know that one.
Doctor Strangelove. Oh, Lord have mercy. If you listen to any of the content that you've ever heard on Somebody's Got to Say This Shit platform on YouTube, Doctor Strangelove is hitting very hard at the moment.
Oh, absolutely. And the thing, look, bro, I'm telling you, man. Stanley Kubrick he was a type of motherfucker, bro. He didn't like he owned Hollywood, bro, before he came out with that movie, man. What was his last movie?
All right, let me see here. Let me find that up. I will get that in a moment.
And what I'm telling you, bro, the motherfucker owned Hollywood, bro. He literally owned Hollywood. He could do whatever the fuck he want. And then I think he came out with 2 movies, and Eyes Wide Shut was one of them, and he fucked up Apocalypse. He told the elitist secrets. And then think about it like this. He came out with Eyes Wide Shut, and then not maybe 25 years later, we got fucking what's his name? Larry Silvers? No, what's the name? Your boy that came up stinking. Sting. child, the mo. You know what I'm talking about?
Epstein.
Epstein.
Yeah.
What's his first name, bro?
Jeffrey
Epstein. Yeah.
So you're saying like that movie?
Oh shit, yo, bro. Stanley Kubrick's last movie was Eyes Wide Shut.
I told
That's
you.
what I'm telling you.
Yeah, we said that. We both said that. Like, I'm sure we both said that.
Yo.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. That movie as the closest you gonna see, like the Illuminati, some fucking Jeffrey Epstein, fucking shit. That movie right there is the closest you gonna get that high fucking, you know what I'm saying, escort, fucking sex slavery, fucking elitist, wealthy, masked up, fucking
just
crazy shit, bro.
Nah, I'm good. I stay open. I'm all
But
right.
hey, bro, if you watch that movie, it will fuck you up. Cause
I've never made it all the way through that movie. Every time I'm like,
oh
this is
my
just,
god, bro.
Because
at one scene, bro, where he's talking to the guy, and the guy is basically after the orgy, after the master orgy, he's talking to his boss, and his boss is hinting to him that motherfucker, I am the grand master of that fucking orgy, motherfucker. You didn't. He's hinting it to him. He doesn't get it, bruh.
Right.
And the whole time he's hinting to him. And if you, bruh, Stanley's he's a psychopath, bruh.
Yo,
He's a genius.
have you ever looked up and seen all the hidden shit in The Shining, bro?
Oh God, yes.
Bro, don't show. Hey, bro, I refuse.
There's
Jawad,
so many like
I
just
refuse
things tucked in, like
I
even
refuse
to
to
the
do
pattern on the
2004.
rug.
I'm not gonna do 2004 all over again. I'm not gonna do it again. I'm not gonna do 2004. I'm telling you, I ruined my marriage with all the conspiracies that I made songs about it. I made a whole 6-album song, six song album about it, and you can find it all on YouTube. I made 5 songs, very easy to find.
Like, yeah, but like this right here, like to me, even whatever. I mean, if think about it, bro. If Kubrick tucked it in The Shining, which came out when The Shining came out, the 70s?
1980.
1980.
Uh-huh.
By now, whatever he tucked in there is already come to pass or is false knowledge. You know what I mean?
Right.
But like, bro, look. Check it out. Look, I got a list pulled up, right?
Oh my god, you don't show me nothing, bro. I'm ready to
I
go
ain't gonna
big.
show you. I'm just gonna read it off, man. Just think about the movie The Shining, and just think about when I say this shit. If you can, in your mind, connect the dots. I'm not talking about for sure or not, whatever. I mean, fuck, you know what I mean? Like I said, his last movie was Eyes Wide Shut. When did that shit come out? Back
2001.
2001. I was definitely like the
13, 14.
At the time that I first watched Eyes Wide Shut, it wasn't some kind of wild conspiracy, mind blowing.
We know what it was for you. You were 14. Like
it was beat off material,
right?
It was straight up. Where's the lotion? Are my parents home? You know what I mean? That's what that shit was for me. You know what I mean?
For J-Wall.
I don't even care. In The Shining, when I was a kid, The Shining for me was like, I don't know, like it was scary. But for me as a kid, like I was much more terrified of like the Ripper movies, like Jason and like a dude gonna run up in my house with a chainsaw. That's way more scary to me than maybe I saw a ghost. Maybe the walls are bleeding. Maybe not. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't give a fuck about what these little kids are seeing and being tormented by. That motherfucker got a motherfucking machete, and he's at the back door. Like that is horrifying to me. Now,
so
ghosts and little kids on tricycles, fuck out of here. I ain't, you know what I mean? I would much rather have that than to do it on the back porch with a goddamn chainsaw.
So as far as horror movies, you're definitely more of a slasher.
But you're presenting something to us. So what was that? What was you presenting to us?
All right. So what I'm gonna present to you is these quote unquote conspiracies folded up in The Shining.
All right.
That Kubrick supposedly dropped. All right. So
Easter eggs.
Number one is Kubrick's apology for the moon landing. And it says, allegedly, the U.S. government hired Stanley Kubrick to fake the moon landing.
Yes, everybody knows this. Yes.
Subsequent walk on the moon. So when it came time for Kubrick to make The Shining, he supposedly put coded messages in the film as an apology for helping with the fake moon landing. Conspiracy theorists point to evidence like the containers of Tang in the hotel's pantry and the fact that Danny wears an Apollo 11 sweater.
Wow.
So there's a scene with him and the so-called black man who runs the hotel in the cupboard, and there's Tang all around him, like things.
Yeah, that's not too long after they first get there.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, I fucking hate you right now, dude. Because while you reading this, I'm getting fucking chills, dude, and I really feel like I'm being watched in my own apartment right now, and this is bullshit. Because I don't like this feeling, and I promise you, I was not feeling like this until you started reading this shit right here. I literally feel like.
Do you want me to call Samuel Lee and see if he's got any Korean conspiracies for us to make you feel better?
All I know is
this is Shining. This is Stanley Kubrick. He been dead. This movie been over with. Like
no.
And I'm reading this from somebody who was well thought out in their thoughts.
Dude, let me tell you something.
I think we're all right.
There are things that I am, even as a rationalist, I am willing to say there are things that go well and far beyond our understanding, young man.
Oh,
so continue to read. Continue to read.
Wait,
and the funny thing is, you said that, and it's getting even creepier. All right, so. But here's my thing though. Y'all seen the movie.
You do know about Stanley Kubrick and I always fuck up his last name.
Kubrick.
Anyway, yeah, but
Kubrick.
Yeah. So you do know about the moon landing though, right? Like that was one of the things that was actually one of the things they recruited him young for doing. Dude,
so the moon landing was one of his first joints.
Yeah.
God damn, what a way to come in the game.
That's crazy. I mean, I've heard that story about Kubrick before.
But here's the thing. So he didn't just film it, he directed it.
Man.
Huh?
He produced, directed, and filmed.
And here's my thing, though. If a motherfucker's just honestly landing on the moon, all you really got to do is film and edit. So if you produced and directed the the moon landing.
Hey.
You know, sound like a movie to me.
I'll tell you something sick. If you believe that there's a man on the moon, if you
You know what?
they say that he references Kubrick in that song.
Oh shit! What
Oh.
you say about an
I
apocalypse? You got
fucking
any
hate this
backbone,
topic,
Rowdy?
dude. I hate this topic, bro, because I swear to God, I hate this topic because it brings nothing but irk the nerve right out of me, bro. I get every conspiracy fucking pore opens up in my body, bro. Every one of them.
You know what's bad about that?
What's that?
I became friends for sure with Irk the Nerve ever before I did Ron or Jafar Kelly. So what I'm gonna say is that's what I'm here for. All right, so check it out. So the moon landing. Anybody apocalypse? What you got any thoughts? Any did you have any preconceived like did you feel anything when you watched the motherfucking movie? I mean, did you think anything then? Did you hear anything later on and go back and be like, oh shit? I mean, where are you at with it? We
I
know
mean,
Earth is basically ready to just fly off the handles when he knows what I'm about to say. Where
right.
are you at with it?
I mean, I'm always one for a good conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, I dig it.
You know how a lot of these, you know what I'm saying, they're so nut job at it, and there still have to be facts to support your conspiracy. You know what I'm saying?
These are my favorite conspiracies because
What's
even
that?
if they're true, it's just silly shit to me. Like this motherfucking, what you gonna do? This motherfucker had to make movies. He made some crazy ass, dope ass movies. Come to find out, there was more to the story.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else you want me to do about it? It's just wild shit. That's the way I chalk it up because you know what I mean. Like, trust me, I'm getting this. Who knows how many parties? Third, fourth, fifth, sixth. I don't know who the fuck I got this list from, but I've
Right.
heard it before and I've heard it before a million times. So my thing is, it been out there. And my thing is, I didn't make this motherfucking website I'm reading it off of. I didn't break
Exactly.
it down. I'm reading. So this shit right here been out. So tap my phone if you want to, but trust me, I've done looked up and talked about much more prevalent things than the goddamn Shining.
Exactly. Well, moon landing, this and that, whatever. Does anybody have like a favorite personal conspiracy of theirs, or just like great ones?
No, I don't have a personal favorite because they all terrify me.
Well, I mean, okay, okay, bad choice of words.
Yeah, no.
Okay, ones you just fixate on. What ones you fixate on? Like the ones. Say what? Or
perfect choice of words.
I don't know. J-Wall kind of disagrees, but anyway.
You said it right. J-Wall, hold on.
It's true though. Like that's really my true statement about all conspiracies I've ever heard. Like horrifying.
No. J-Wall can have his opinion, and that's what he has, and I love my guy, but there's only one. There's only one conspiracy. There's only one. And the one that everyone needs to know, whether you know it now or you know it later or your generations find out. Either way it goes, it's going to happen. And that is Nodo Ovus Secluris.
What? You want to translate?
Novo Ordo Secluris.
I mean, what is that?
New World Order. And I'm not talking about the wrestling.
What? No Hogan? No Hollywood?
Hold on. Apocalypse. Stop playing naive like you don't know that New World Order came from an idea
I know.
Okay. Yeah, the New World Order is absolutely real, absolutely real, without a shadow of a doubt. There is undeniable,
You got them started, Jay
definitive,
Wall. See what you did?
definitive
Yep.
historical evidence that cannot be your founding fathers of this goddamn nation has said it, and they are going to have it done. Not only have they said it, all the head fucking elitists all around the world, even the ones in the fucking Philippines, kingdoms, have said it. They king holders, royalty on both sides. It don't matter what color, race is only a socio-political. They don't even play by that rule. It
Right.
is true. It is absolutely true. They want every mineral resource, and they're so powerful that they have created whole cities in mountains, underneath mountains, all around the fucking planet, just like our old kings, fucking uh 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 what's his name?
Woo.
Yeah, what's his name? Akhenaten and fucking Quetzalcoatl, all them fucking old
Quetzalcoatl.
kings. Yeah.
That's the Mayans and the Aztecs.
Yeah, but they all had pyramids and they all had
Yeah.
fucking
How the fuck do I know shit
fucking
like
little.
that?
They have, yeah, because you're supposed to know. They have
That's weird.
they're still doing it to this very
I don't
day,
even know
my
the last time I
guy.
even said the name Quetzalcoatl. Like, oh my god, I got too much shit to rattle over, man.
I'm
Yeah.
telling you, they're doing it to this very day. This shit is real. We would never. Oh, the only reason we know is because people have died to get the information out to us.
Right.
Other than that, we would never be able to see who they are, what they do for real, because that type of money, this is all you need to know. When you think of the gross national debt and you ask yourself, who do we owe that to? That's all you need.
Are you serious? Yo, what happened? What happened? What happened?
You hear shit?
No.
Yo, well, check this out.
Whoa.
Yeah, the Illuminati. The
We are only
Illuminati is
on
real.
number 2 of the conspiracies of The Shining.
Wow, there's how many more we had?
I don't know, but we're on 2. So check this out. Number 2, the hotel is hell. The hotel itself is hell.
You know, I remember a movie called Motel Hell. That was my shit. That would kind of make sense.
Hotel Hell is Hotel California.
Yeah, well, I mean, there was an actual.
California.
There's an actual.
Have you heard all the wild shit in that song?
Oh Lord, yes. Musical conspiracies. But yeah, there's actually a horror movie called Motel Hell. Like, for real.
Don't look at the cover of Hotel California. You want to scare yourself?
Oh Lord.
Who is the man? Who is the man? If you look at the cover of Hotel California, who is the man on the balcony? Fuck you guys. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight.
No, we ain't laughing at you. We laughing with you, bro. For real. He said, all this started.
So what did you say? The Hotel California what cover?
Album cover.
This whole conversation started from asking about John Woo movies. Lord.
That's what we call going way, way off the rails.
I mean, I don't.
And you said there's a dude in the balcony, huh?
Who's on top of the balcony?
What the
There's a
fuck?
dark figure on the balcony, right?
Possibly.
You haven't found it yet?
Oh yeah, I found it. Don't you worry about that, my friend.
Oh. Jay Wall's doing his forensics.
Who's to say which one's the original though? You know what I mean? Like the internet's a son of a bitch.
Ah, here you go. Truth apologist. There's no more truth anymore because everything's lies. Don't be one of those guys.
Why would I have to be chalked up all the way to some kind of a fucking a title? Why can't I know that when you get on the internet,
because you don't deal with motherfuckers. You don't deal with these motherfuckers like I do, motherfucker. I'm actually going to war with these motherfuckers online, and you just jump on and say blurred mass media, whatever the fuck you feel like it, motherfucker.
Wow.
I'm actually battling with these motherfuckers. You sound like them, brother.
Damn, Earth, that's mean.
Nothing's true anymore.
That's mean, Earth. Just mean, bro.
Fuck you. It's not mean.
That's my shit right there.
Who's in the balcony?
All right, hold on. Let me see here. You got me off track with your.
I'm anxious to tell you, but it's the original. It's the original fucking cover too of Hotel California.
Now, when I say it's hard to know if I get original, now it's got to be the original, right?
Well, no, it's Hotel California fucking album cover, dude. There's only one. Okay, so now there's a thing called the backside of that fucking album cover. Look for the picture of the backside.
Oh my god.
Where all the people are at the bottom of the hotel, and then there's somebody at the top of the balcony. You got people at the bottom of the steps on the first floor, and then you got somebody on the balcony on the second floor.
Yeah, I see that now. Let me see. No.
I hope you fucking get nightmares.
What the fuck?
Maybe this one. I don't
know. Why are you gonna show me? Don't show me. Show yourself. Hey, bro. I am not doing this all over again, bro. I have been down this rabbit hole. I'm not falling down this rabbit hole again.
Why? Why is it gotta be a rabbit hole? Why could you just talk about whatever the fuck you know about it? Like, you know
I get it.
Why there gotta be some wild shit now? Trust me, I don't give two hairy fucks who's in the picture. Is this the one you're talking about?
Yes.
Now, who's where? What balcony?
There is a balcony up there. You don't fucking see it.
I see windows. Yeah.
Okay, you don't see the figure in the balcony.
Which one? That's what I'm saying.
The one that's directly in towards the back. G.
Yeah. It's probably a motherfucker that was upstairs when they took the picture.
It was Anton LaVey, the founder of the Church of Satan, and he was up there. And I fucking hate that you showed me this picture. You put it on the screen so I can see it. You fucking dickweed.
I thought that was the picture we were looking for.
That was it. But if you, like I said, if you look at that picture, that same picture, zoom in on it, you'll see that there's a person dressed in all black holding the banister of the balcony with his hand. And that is admittedly Anton LaVey. And he showed it again. Bro, I'm a visual artist. I used to have fucking nightmares about this shit, you dickhead.
But it's Antoine. Like, who's he? Like, why is he some big shit? You know what I mean?
He was back then. He was the head of the supposed official Church of Satan or some shit.
I know who
Yeah.
he is. I've seen pictures of him and shit. But honestly, if you didn't tell me that was Aleister Crowley, I'm really like, man. Anton LaVey was like a joke compared to the who's who of wild motherfuckers out here.
Shit.
He was the commercial face of Satanism.
The commercial. Wait. So there's real Satanists and there's commercial Satanists.
Yep.
Wow.
There's eye
Wow.
shopping hot topic Satanist, and there's I really get down
Right.
Satanist. You follow me?
That I could ride with. That I could get.
Anton LaVey sparked the motherfucking generation of I shop at Hot Topic Satanists. Aleister Crowley sparked off the motherfuckers who run this country and give you your media.
Hell, oh yeah, open up the ninth gate of hell with fucking Hellraiser box. Yeah, those type motherfuckers there. You're right.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, all right, that might be that dude on the balcony. Trust me, that song itself,
Bro, Hotel
California.
California.
The song itself broke down. Is spooky as fuck. Like the song itself.
No, the song ain't spooky. The song is directly telling you that you're in hell and and you just fucking met Satan. Now you can't leave. If you listen to that song, that song is all about fucking Hotel California is hell, and you're in Satan. You met Satan. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The song itself is fucked up. Fuck that picture. Every time it comes on the radio. The funny thing is, if you think about it, a spawn off of that for the later generation, Californication, the Chili Peppers.
Yeah, and they say demon.
Kind of picks up where that one left off.
And then what they say, demon Californication. Demon Californication. Demon Californication. Like why not angel Californication?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of weird things. And the thing is, my dad, I told you my stepdad, man, he was in the diocese. And he was going up for priesthood. And he would always say that he said the most beautiful angels in music. And he said, but the most beautiful angel is the devil. And I was like, God dang. He said, but the most beautiful angel can be found in music. That's what he used to say.
Damn, that's deep. So what does that mean? Like, so the devil can be found in music, huh?
In the Bible says that the angel had the angel had the instruments, all the instruments built into his body, all the instruments of man built into his body. You know what I'm saying? So he was he was musical. It's it's weird shit. Very weird shit.
What do you think
Very
about that
weird
shit?
shit.
Clips,
But
where you at?
huh? Hey P. Hey P said, "Fuck his conversation."
Nah, I'm
Yeah.
back. I had to go heat up some leftovers real quick. What's good?
Hey, you've heard about you've heard the old saying that the most beautiful angel can be found in music.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's the beautifulest angel?
I don't know. Who?
Lucifer.
Oh, well, that's
Well,
really
no, not from my point of view. If I can live. From the actual Bible, from the Bible, like you're supposed to,
so what?
you know what
All
I'm saying?
music's evil?
That's what they say, and it doesn't come from me. It comes from the motherfucking Christian Bible.
I know it's like all music's evil. Like, so is Christian music evil?
Do you know that
I mean,
do you know holiness? You know holiness have no chorus. Holiness have no they have no choir.
really?
Like holiness, like true Protestants, they don't have no church singing. It's all straight Bible.
Right.
You know what
So
I'm saying?
all
The thing.
music is evil.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hell because I love music. It's just like, are you serious?
That's a dog. That's a dogmatic belief, and there is no fact in belief.
No, true. Well, man, like that's a belief. Wow. Like I'm saying, amongst that faith. That's kind of troubling.
Yeah. Amongst that faith, amongst that faith. But it also says it in the three major religions, and it says the same thing in the three major religions on this planet:
So I'm going to hell because I like
Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. Says the exact same thing.
music is evil.
Yeah, Azazel was a musician. Azazel was the
So it's
devil in
so it's
Islam.
all the devil's music. All music is the devil's. All of it. It's all the devil's music. That's really fucked up. I'm a music junkie. Like for real.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro. I jumped off the deep end. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, studying the stud. Hey, I'm telling you what fucked me up, bro. Now, this may seem funny, but
Right.
September 11th,
Mm-hmm.
September 11th,
Oh Lord.
that day fucked my whole life up, bro.
That day fucked a whole lot of people's lives up.
Because from that day forward, I studied. I didn't have a position. I didn't have a position on the government for real before that day. I didn't have a position on, I didn't.
Oh, that's what it took. All the crap before then. Okay.
I don't know. I mean, I had a position about them. You know what I'm saying. But as far as like being like, oh no, these motherfuckers are beyond.
That's what it hit you.
Like,
that's what it first hit you. Really?
Motherfucker, I was young too, motherfucker. When I was 21, how old were you, motherfucker?
When I first got it, I don't know, about 10, 11.
Motherfucker, you said you were 11 calling people sheep. So yeah, motherfucker. You was walking with Socrates. I get it.
It ain't about that. It's just, man, it was just so easy to see that they were just so full of shit. And like a whole lot of shit I was being taught was bullshit.
I was a country boy in Lexington, Kentucky. I wasn't, and we didn't have like education classes, urban education classes, or nothing like that.
You get urban education class, dude. I grew up originally still in Louisville, man. That's just right down the street from you. I mean, I dealt with JCPS, like for fuck's sake.
I thought you were from New York.
I moved to New York. I am still originally from Louisville. This is my hometown.
You were born and raised here?
Yeah. This is my home.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I've always been there.
bro.
Yeah, I spent plenty of time in NY. I can tell you exactly what part of NY I stayed at. I stayed in Flatbush, man, Brooklyn, the zoo, baby. But I am a homegrown Louisville product.
I didn't know that.
I always see me fly to. You always see me fly to 502, bro.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
mean, I
but what
thought
I'm
you.
saying is, when you talk about especially public education back in, all right, granted we're 6 years apart, but when you talk about Fayette County, Jefferson County, like when you talk about the level of curriculum, particularly for two motherfuckers like us, like yeah, like they're gonna teach us anything real. Like I used to question half the math they would teach. I'm like, y'all sure this shit's real? The fuck? My parents
Two
and people.
plus two really ain't 5, huh?
Yeah, I mean, because everything else is bullshit. Black History Month. Ooh, Martin Luther King. Okay, what about Stokely Carmichael? What about H. Rap Brown? What about Idi Amin? Who are they people? What? Really? You're asking me who are these people? And you're the teacher?
In history and what would they call it when I was in school? English, literature class, whatever. Social studies, you know what I mean? That was always my joint.
Right.
But dude, nothing I ever learned in school. And then when I got out and actually really started learning some shit, I was like, bro, they ain't tell you none of this shit in school. Like,
hell no.
Nothing. Like,
dude.
Really, almost everything you can say you got from like history class and shit at school is a complete piece of shit. Like, it is worthless at like for nothing unless you want to be a high school history teacher. That's pointless,
dude. And you know what I'm saying, just early on, I could just see, I'm like, just a lot of what y'all say is true is really not true. And just seeing it daily. All I gotta do is just step outside my door. You know what I'm saying? So shit, I started seeking education alternative means, you know what I'm saying? You know, like hitting the bookstores, because it's like, man, even these libraries on certain things are just full of shit. So like more underground bookstores and shit, and that was more falling off into when I finally left Louisville and first moved to New York. You know what I'm saying? And just being exposed to just, I don't know, a different way of learning shit. I just started choosing to educate myself, man.
right?
For real, because it's sad to be that young and already get a sense of a lot of what the establishment's trying to shove down my throat is bullshit. You know, it's like, okay, I gotta learn this shit to sift through y'all bullshit. Can't take a lot of it to heart because I just felt like it didn't apply to me. It's not practical. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Y'all excuse me. I am enjoying the hell out of this angel hair pasta I made at work tonight.
It sounds like it, my friend. Sounds like you're just like having a good go at it.
Man, I'm a beast. Because like any job I work, like I never make my employee meal the way it's supposed to be on the menu.
Right?
Never.
I wouldn't either, dude. Oh, bro. I used to work at a Little Caesars back in the day. Off of Tate's Creek Road in Lexington. And bro, when I would go home for the night, they would let us take a pizza. And this is like when the hot and ready first started, which means they still had their regular Little Caesars menu and the hot and ready.
Right.
And anybody remembers back in the day, Little Caesars had pizzas for real, other than just the hot and ready. So, bruh, I would take the motherfucking shit and I would mix it and master my own motherfucking just my most stoned, amazing pizza creations. And I would take this shit home, smoke a couple bowls, throw on the, what was it at the time? Shit, man. I think I think I had a PS2 joint. I think the PS2 is the joint back in. I had the PS2, drum that up on the San Andreas. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That was the joint. The San Andreas. And man, it was on like Donkey Kong. So I had my own mixed mastered pizza. San Andreas. Had me some good old Mexican press weed with the big fat stems. And
He said some Mexican press, that $200 a pound shit you get right on the border.
Yeah, it smelled like horse feed. Oh man, it was amazing back in the day.
Yeah.
How much weed did we get for $20? It was ridiculous.
What if I told you not only do I still have a PS2, I still have San Andreas?
Yo, and remember back in the Mexican press days, dude, you would get weed in the most peculiar shit, like a bag. Like now, these motherfuckers got vacuum sealed, Ziploc with their logo on it joints.
Yeah,
back then, we was getting Mexican press that smelled like horse feed from Keeneland,
right?
In a motherfucking Pringles can,
right?
Or like the corner of a Fruit Roll-Ups box.
Oh my god, bro!
You remember them days?
Yes, unfortunately, I do.
Your weed tastes like horse manure and cardboard. You just stoned enough to get hungry and get a headache. Like that was about all you had to get out of.
Exactly, because that was just that stemmy, twiggiest, tree bark looking ass shit. The excuse of weed, Lord, come a long way since.
Dude, you know how many times that I knew people were solidified press consumers.
Right.
And bro, all you needed was a couple roaches and a motherfucking jar of oregano, a little bit of motherfucking lotion, a Ziploc bag, and a motherfucking big old fat square box TV. You know, none of these flat screen shit. You know what I'm talking about? The TV that had ass on it.
Right.
You know, remember back in the day when the TV had an ass on it?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, one of them ass on the TVs.
Ass on the TV.
You could sell dumb motherfuckers weed all day long.
Dude, when I was listening to your Little Caesar mega pizza story, it reminded me of when you think about employee meal, one of the dopest things I ever pulled off in my life.
Let's hear it, my friend. That's what I'm here for, God damn it.
I was working at the right. It's right up the street from me. It's a KFC right here, Preston Eastern Parkway. Okay, and then long story short, I made a batch of extra crispy chicken, but using the original recipe seasoning package.
Damn.
And my manager at the time told me it wasn't going to work. And keep in mind, while this was a female, I mean, you got a lot of hair on your face, J Wall. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This chick, yeah. But anyway, first motherfucker who goes, that ain't gonna work, and blah blah blah. And I'm just like, ugh. Because all I'm doing is making original recipe and just double breading it like the extra crispy. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it. But whatever. Bro,
so it's just double original recipe on the chicken.
Right. No, it's the extra crispy because you bread it twice, but I instead of using the extra crispy seasoning, see, there's a separate seasoning packet for the extra crispy chicken as opposed to the original recipe. You understand what I'm saying?
I got you, yeah.
So I made a batch of original recipe, okay, but I made it extra crispy. I double, yeah.
Gotcha.
Because the original recipe goes in that actual pressure cooker fryer. Extra crispy chicken
already sounds dope.
Extra crispy, but I'm saying the extra crispy, it goes in an actual vat fryer. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bruh, of course. You know, but last minute or two, it's floating, it's all pretty and brown, you know what I'm saying? Who's the first motherfucker who behind my they want to try a piece of it? Her name was Goldie. She was his black female manager. I swear, all that you got on your face now, she had on just her top lip. Anyway.
Shit.
Who's the first motherfucker that want to try a piece of it? My original hater. I should have let that hungry bitch starve. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't even have to ask her how it tasted, man, because I gave her a piece. She turned her back and walked off, and I could hear the crunch. And she's like 3 feet away. I'm like, yup. But yeah, man, when you talk about hooking up your employee meal, that's definitely one of my favorite all-time stories, man. For real. Because I'd always thought, I'm like, I can make, you know what I'm saying, the original recipe flavor. I can make a batch of that and then just make it extra crispy. Fire. Yeah, other than that, KFC's shit is trash. For real. Fuck them. But nah, man, made me a little angel herb pasta with grilled chicken. And I got this little pack of pepperoni back here, so I broke off some of them, threw that off in there. You know what I'm saying? About to hop on this God of War. Because I've been fucking with John since I've been off of work. And I know, unlike y'all, I don't have to be up in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I gotta drag ass into work tomorrow. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta go work tomorrow too. I just don't have to be at work in the morning. So, about to be on my night owl shit, man. So shit. Meantime, between time. You already know your man Chris, aka Apocalypse. J Wall the Jerk. I'm pointing the wrong way. Am I pointing the right way? That way? I don't fucking know. Yo, we out.
We out this motherfucker.
One.